Hello! Hello, hello. Am I in focus? Slightly not. No, I'm like bang on, bang on. Oh god, it's hot today. It is hot. Hot, hot, hot. There we go. Nice. Beautiful. Alrighty. Alrighty, alrighty. Oh. Whew. Hot, hot, hot. Shota, how's it going? IG. G'day, g'day, g'day. I am that I am. Hello, hello. Hypernoodle, how's it going? I don't believe you. Yeah, fair enough. Alright, first things first. I need to notify the Discord that I have gone live. Normal. Return to regular streaming time? Question mark, question mark, question mark. I used to stream at this time every day, but then I kind of didn't. Then my life fell apart. Right, first things first, let's browse the Prismatica plugin channel and help fix bugs. For instance, the particles simply reference a render target, static, texture, sample, etc. And so you don't even need to change any parameters on the particles to get it to subscribe or whatever to the simulation. Cool. Somehow with water shader. I'm late to that party. Interaction is not spawn the leaves, but you can spawn particle feed with initial velocity that have collision, so they land on the surface of the player, and we can interact with them until they disappear. And you can choose to have the character or only the wind, or neither interact with that particle. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Pog, this guy gets it. Also, Cubba's like fucking giga chatting the he's like the Prismatica pioneer right now. Never ending plugins. Yeah, shut up, crew. Shut the fuck up. Oh, also you asked about the cost. As for the cost, the next version will be the C++ overhaul and can handle 2,400. What's that? What's that one? Shapes in about 5 milliseconds on a Ryzen 12. On an old Ryzen 12 core 3003XXX thingo. The GPU, however, doesn't scale as well currently. Like, I think it was like 12 milliseconds. However, I'll be doing some real fancy schmancy hash grid quad tree type stuff that should bring it down to about 2 milliseconds for the same number of shapes. At which point, it should be viable for massive RTS style nonsense. Next up. Here we go. Oh, I think... Were they in the stream yesterday? And I helped them out? Bought a beginner course for stylized environments. Well, that was your first problem. Just kidding, just kidding. I kind of explain it all in the thingo. In the videos, so let me just say, heyo, if you online when I'm streaming, feel free to bring it up in the stream chat and I can walk you through the stuff. Smile face. When I have time, of course. Alright, that's all the Prisma Escape stuff done. Someone has tagged me in a meme. What the... Who the fuck tags me in memes? Alright, let me guess. Let me guess. Enjoy a compound meme involving the French and Otovare and Elden Ring. Ugh. I just swallowed all the coffee dregs. There we go. Alright, well, I'm glad I got tagged in that. True artistry. That's like the... That's so niche. What the fuck? Classic, classic. Anyway, let's begin our day with a bit of suffering. Suffering. Also, what's in here? Oh wait, that was piss. No, I'm kidding. It's just... It's just a joke. I heard suffering and thought you were talking to me. Bit weird. Ah, okay, I see. I love suffering. I don't. Please make it stop. I wish I could. Wow, that's a lot of... Alrighty. What the fuck was I doing again? The style profiles. Ah, I remember. Sim profiles. We were doing the deform style profile. Now I had a thought here. I think I want the interaction height and the velocity height to be different. So I'm just gonna yeet another thing. Foliage, deform, velocity, height. Or is it velocity? Interaction... No, velocity interaction height. That's a big variable name. Deform... What the fuck is that? Here we go. Foliage, deform. Velocity. Interaction height. Thanks for storage jobs. For any environment art students, got a question about your single layer water video. Does it still work in 5.3? Yes. I would argue that single layer water should be like the go-to for like a lot of translucent materials. Because it's just cheap as hell. Although I guess it does have like a kind of fixed overhead when there is something that is rendering that uses that shader model. So I guess for something like a glass bottle, where there's just one of them on screen, then it's probably not worth using single layer water, because then it would be doing the single layer water pass. Yeah. I don't know. But yes, it does work. And it's great. I'm using it right here, in fact. This bad boy here. It is single layered, and it is also water. Although keep in mind the ripples aren't built into it. That's my plugin that I've been working on, which you can get for $29.99 on Gumroad. By the way. So works with cinematic sequence cinematic render? Yeah, it should. There shouldn't be any issues with it. And it is OSRS music. Correct. Alright, let's just go to our deform caps. Draw deform cappies. Alright. Down here is where we do draw height per Chanel TM. So this is is this irrelevant now? Because we don't actually draw. I mean, when we break out the wait, why do I get the X from that? From the deform capsules? Oh, that's before they've been thingoed. That makes sense. Another non-plugin related question. I'm afraid. Another non-plugin related question, I'm afraid. : How would you approach an overlay effect for scaly mesh if overlay material wasn't an option? The slot is already occupied. Great question. Ow. You could duplicate the mesh if you really wanted to. If like you had to. You could. I'm just afraid. So yeah, you could duplicate the mesh. You could maybe do like a particle effect instead, because particles can read from the scaly mesh and whatnot. But yeah, if you were like really set on it being a material overlay, then yeah, you might just have to duplicate the mesh. I said this in the material overlay video. But the material overlay system is like stupid as fuck. Like, why didn't they just make it an array of material overlays, you know? Like, why is it just one? Like, if they can tell the GPU, hey, we want to render this twice, but with the same, with different materials. Why couldn't they be like, oh yeah, actually, you know what, we can do it 3 times, or we can do it 4 times, or whatever. The other option would be to combine different effects into the one overlay material. So if you've got like a debuff, you know, material that contains all of the effects all at once, but then you blend between them with variables. Alright, we need a... You know what I could do? I could just... Get parameter. Parameter. You know what? I'll put this all the way back here. And then... Yeah, look at me go. I'm a genius. Alright, then we get... Whoop, over here. We want to get float. This one's called... Foliage, deform, interaction height. Foliage, deform, interaction height? Is that correct? Foliage, deform, interaction height. Foliage, deform, interaction height. Yeah, nice one. Nice one. And then we don't have to do this anymore because we basically separate them nicely. So let's do another float. This one is foliage, deform, velocity, interaction, height. So then I want to divide this B-boy by... I could do... Where else does this go? Do I then do that and then break it out? So then we get the thing, and then... wait, where's that getting it from? You're getting that from the deform capsule mask? Yeah. But then where are you... Oh, that's the height fall off. So height fall off, radius fall off. But really hard, because we use them as wind blockers, so that's fine. So we could do divide. Where do I then use the... Hold on. Deform input. Oh, because I combine it into the B channel. Fuck. Yeah, that makes sense. Because I then just multiply it there, and then RG and B is the deform input. So I think I want to do a surface input. Or rename this to foliage deform input and surface deform input. Look at this fucking mess. Makes it hard. Ram Ranch. Hard. Alright, I can do this. I can do this. Alright, you there. You little... It's definitely cheaper to do multiple float 1s than to combine them into a float 4 and then operate on them. Oh no, but then it's the same... No. I watched that Ben Cloward video. Yo, any Ben Cloward enjoyers? So what are you... Okay, you're not real. So you can... You're gonna go back here now. There we go. Alright, you now live there. This needs to... Okay, no. I want you to be in line with that. But then you have to... Actually, no, that's all good. You can go there. That's the water height checker. So then we've got the draw height per Chanel TM. So. Why do I... Oh, because we can't use a saturate on a Vec 4, but we can do this here. Which will be cheaper because YOLO. And then we 1 minus, and we do the thing, and the blah, 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 blah. So then... This is our velocity height fall off. This is our deform height fall off. We then want to... Let me just bring this bad boy out here. This now doesn't need a channel selector because we know that it is a float. Okay, but why he blue? Yeah, why he blue? Huh? Can I just like... Can you be green? Please... There we go. There we go. Oh wait, no, this one still had to be... Select. Shit. Select. Well, I mean, realistically, I could just do the same thing up here, because I do extra radii per Chanel, which then gets divided here, and then into the thing. And this is basically just saying, if it's foliage, we want it to be, you know, we want it to be a little bit thicker. That should be a parameter, actually. But yeah, then this all just comes out here and does the thing. And so that just gets divided by our vector field's length to then give us a radius. So in here, let's actually do foliage deform, additional radius, additional capsule radius. And it's additional, not a multiplier. So deform, so you're going to go up here, velocity interaction height, whoop, and then you are going to go down the, before trample protection factor. Okay. And then this is the foliage deform additional capsule radius. Sometimes at work, someone's asking me a question and I get to do the old, I could explain it to you, but I'm going to send you this cloud video that goes over it better than I... Yeah, I do the same thing. People ask me questions, I'm just like... Just watch this video, man. Or lady. I mean, usually I direct them to one of my videos, but... YOLO. Why is the music so quiet now? I wish I could put a compress... Actually, no, I can put a No, but I want the compressor on my side, so I can... Yeah. So here we were just getting R and G to do the radius for the RG. But then at what point do I actually create... Like, where's my velocity getting done? Here, velocity, do all your stuff, do the thing, blah, blah, blah. Multiplied here. So that could be multiplied by a float, because this is already an RG. So if that... Float. Deform... No, foliage deform. Foliage deform. Additional radius. Additional capsule radius. Bam. So you... Okay, this is our... original radius right here. Very good. So you can die. Then you are gonna... Fuck, what is it again? Divide. We're gonna divide our... No. We add radius, because then we divide over. Yeah. So we add original radius to the additional deform capsule radius, blah, blah. Then we do all this shit. This is now a thinger. So we can do that. This now can come straight out of here. Straight out of the 1 minus. Crazy motherfucker named Ice Cube. And then... Actually, can that just go straight in, please? Yes, it's green. It's green. No, it's not green. Fuck. Can I do this? No, it goes blue. Son of a bitch. Can I do this? Fuck you. You dog. Alright, where's this one going? Alright, so that's where we do our thinger. Deform capsules, which is now a float, which is all good. Can you, like, just straighten out? Alright, and then you can go right there, and then you go into here. And then you're gonna line up there. Okay, beautiful. What the fuck is that? Wait, is my YouTube still up? It says only one channel is connected. Hold on. No, it's still live. I just can't see the chats. Let me just send a test message. Test. Is it going to pop up in my OBS? It popped up here. But it didn't pop up. Oh, no, there it is. There it is. Okay, so wait, why does it just say one channel connected, though? Restream lying to me. Well, you can't win them all, they say. So this is our deform additional capsule radius. Cool, 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 cool. I might even do the velocity additional radius, just so, like, you can, like, jiggle things without deforming them. You know what I mean? I think that's what everyone's been wishing for. Foliage, deform, velocity, additional capsule radius. Fuck, these are getting long. These are some long boys. Additional deform velocity, additional capsule radius. Bam. Can I not duplicate? Foliage deform additional... No, foliage deform velocity additional capsule radius. Cool. Now this one goes into here. Okay, this is getting a bit crowded. Let me, here's a classic maneuver. You ready? I call this the grapevine. You ready? There you go. You know, like when you get the wires and you lift up the grapevine so their leaves are all up here so that they can not die from, like, moisture rot, you know? So they get the most sunlight and, like, wind going through them. That's literally what I just did there. Just gotta let the wind through it. Right, then here we want the doodad. So this is our deform blah blah blah. This is our velocity fella. So then this here, so this is getting our actual RG velocity. Right, yeah, I turned it into an RG. So RG velocity multiplied by the radius. So this would give us our deform RG. So that's float times blah blah blah. All good. I'm gonna just bring this up a teeny bit. Teenius weenius. Because then we need to do... Well, no, RG form direction radius. And then this is RG velocity. I mean, like, the deform and the velocity are literally the same thing. It's just that one of them can have a larger radius and fades out slower. So, there we go. Cool. We also don't need that. So then this just gets turned into the deform blah blah. So that's just the final countdown. This here was the strength of the capsule, which makes sense. So the strength is supposed to represent like the weight of something. So if something really heavy, you know, does stuff, then it will draw harder. Also, now it says that 0 channels are linked. What the fuck is my restream doing? Paul, how's it going? No supported channels are enabled. Please, comma, visit your dashboard. Okay, I'm gonna visit my dashboard. But why have they... Is it just that my session expired, or what the fuck's going on? Restream, you bastard! I mean, I see your message, Paul, so I know that it's still live. But yeah, I'm just doing some, bit of parameterization. So wait, so that's getting multiplied by strength. So this is strength, which will need to have multiple dudes coming out everywhere. This one here is the height fall off, which is now a single float value thing. Okay, cool. So if I just got this, yeeted that bad boy into there, that is now our deform direction, or deform trample. Deform trample direction. And then we can yeet this. I'm just going to put a note down here. This is the... So deform omnidirectional footprints, blah, 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 blah. Does this include the dot producted version? Well, no, because I use the dot producted version for... Hold on. Where does it get done? I remember doing it for the Z channel absolute water omnidirectional wave, yeah. Deform omni footprints. That directional wave. Okay, where are you coming from? Oh, right, dot product between velocity and the vector field. And then that gets factored in here. So that is directional here, but then blah, blah, blah. Anyway, this is our surface footprint height map. Doot print, apparently. Surface doot print height map. Alright. So now, trample deform. Up here. We yeet another one down here. This is the deform velosh. It is going to borrow these bad boys. Because they... Oh, actually, no, they are different now. Right, because the height is different. The strength is the same, but the height is different. So your height value, this one, what the fuck is that? Hold on. Height for this one comes down here. You are going to follow your brother up to there. Actually, no, you know what? Just chill down there. Chill down there. Cool. All right, and so now we just need to turn these into two vectors, and then redo the entire fucking thing. Because this is now not a 4 vector. It is a 2 vector, and we can't add a 2 vector to a 4 vector because it'll get angry at us. This also needs to go there because they are the same value. That can die. Oh, I know, these are... Wait. Yeah, right, because the radius is different. Fuck, I love shader math. I'm having such a good time. Why play Factorio when you can just write shaders in a graph, you know? When you can write compute shaders in a graph. Life is misery. Alright, I really want to clean this up so it's a bit more readable. Okay, so... we need another bad boy down here. This is going to be our footprint doodads. Now I might just leave it fixed for now, because I feel like if someone defines the radius of a capsule to be as big as the character's, you know, limb, it should probably just be that big. And then obviously I'm going to add a little bit extra because we have to draw around that capsule to do the sound effects and shit. So I think I won't allow them to specify a radius, like an additional radius for that in particular. In particular, like particle, yeah. And so then that can just yeet into there. So this is just for the juice up the radius a bit for sand footprints. Prints effects. I really want to... No, I shouldn't. But I really want to do that hash grid idea at some point for the input drawing. I think that would be the coolest thing in the actual universe ever. If I could take the... Because it would take the GPU cost from 12 milliseconds down to 2 milliseconds, or 1 millisecond even. It's like a 10x performance gain. And then when we combine that with the C++ performance gains, it's like a 10x overall. Which means like for most use cases, this will be like negligible. It'll be like free. It's a free performance plugin. But then for like strenuous cases, it'll just perform like it used to. I say like it used to. It's been out for like less than a fucking month, but YOLO. Right. Footprint. We've got the deform capsule mask. Yep. Where do I do the water shit? Where's the... Also, what the fuck happened here, brother? You need to calm down a little bit. There you go. Where's the water get its radius applied? Water. That one is the height. The height fall off. Yep. So that looks real ugly. Can you just, like, chill out over here for a sec? Thank you, brother. This one is also ugly. Cool. Now the radius gets... That's height again. Yeah-huh, yeah-huh. Water. Oh, right. Here is the water radius. The base radius is... Oh, no, that's the radius factor. Oh, we just use the radius. Duh. Radius plus 15, magic number. But then we add additional from the velocity and the... Just the velocity, using this variable. So if something moves faster through the water, it generates a wider, like, wave base. Genius. And that's just our vector field, yeah. Cool. All right. Surface doot print height map. Where are you getting done, so... I'm gonna move these up. Yeah, I'll just do this. And you guys can just chill up here now. I've done goofed. So you can just go right there, right in between them. Yeah, well, these are out of alignment. God, it's just terrible. Terrible. Okay, but fucking Jesus. Cool. You're gonna be flattened. I made... This is hippie as fuck, but I made incense yesterday. That shit is strong. Woo. Amethyst, how's it going? Interesting. It is interesting. Homemade incense. Hopefully it doesn't give me cancer. That would totally suck. Totally. How'd you make it? I just got, lavender and rosemary, and I dried them out. They'd been sitting on my desk for ages. I usually just have herbs and plants everywhere. But like, they were like basically dried out anyway, but then I dried them out further because I didn't want to just throw them in the bin or anything. So I dried them out, ground them all up in a pestle and mortar and pestle, and then basically put it all on a plate, add a little bit of water and a bit of honey as a binding agent, and then let it dry out again for like a day in the sun. And then I didn't bother like shape it. It's literally just in like a pile on a plate in like a little like Toblerone, you know, triangular prism. And yeah, then just light it on fire till there's like an ember, and then it will just just do its thing for a while. But it smells good. It kind of smells like... kind of smells like marijuana. I also put a bit of vanilla in it. Bit of vanilla essence. Most herbs do? Yeah, yeah. Yeah. So I hope when people... I hope when my family comes home, I don't know when they're supposed to be home next, but they're like, Charles, what the fuck? What have you been doing here? What have you been up to? And I'll just be like, hey man, welcome home, man. Yo, I made too much pasta, man. Actually, speaking of pasta, I made too much pasta. Like, it's probably about like 12 to 16. It's like an entire wok full of pasta. I really underestimated the, I'm really bad with measuring pasta. Or spaghetti, or whatever you want to call it. But, yeah, I've got like this giant wok full of... it's like a garlic... It's basically just pasta, and I just had heaps of leftover stuff that needed to be used. So it's got like... kale. Like, diced kale in it. I had like this coleslaw mix that was like, it was on sale, $2.50 for this big packet of like carrot, like really, you know, coleslaw, carrots. I don't know if it was beetroot or if it was like red cabbage or something, but it made, the pasta looks rainbow. You know, like, you know, Bowser in Super Mario 64, the final Bowser. This guy, where he's like all rainbow colored. For some reason, it reminded me of that. Looks like, yeah, looks like the final Bowser. Like all of the like the color from the... I'm pretty sure it was like red cabbage or something. But yeah, the color of the cabbage like seeped into the spaghetti, but not like evenly. There's like kind of like, I don't know, it's kind of cool. It looks good. It tastes great. Yeah, so if anyone wants me to mail them some pasta, hit me up. Because I've got too much. And I don't know when I'm going to see another human being. Alright, where was I? I need to redefine these boys. Actually, you know what? I might actually keep the deform input as a vector 4. But... convert... the... 2 vectors, vector 2Ds, and another one, vector 2D, vector 2D, into a 4D. And just be like, that into RG, that into that one, because then when I re-sample it at the next stage, it only has to do one sample. That's big brain. So even though making vector is not free, I think it will save a tiny bit of juice. when we actually recall it in the next stage. And it also saves me having to fucking redo everything here. Christ. Okay, so then this bit here, water input is unchanged. It is fine. Also, I want to move this forward so it's like... in line with that. But then it's not in line with these. Although, I could just move these forward. You know? Okay, and I'll move these forward as well. No, now they're not. There we go. Beautiful. This is like the big highway. Fuck. So this is gonna break the... Well, let's just do another... So that's like deform input, foliage deform input. Now we're gonna make a new one called... I'll make it a vector 4, because why not? This is the surface input. Which is gonna be a local boy. Nope. Local boy. Then we're going to add... Where's it going to get done? Like here. So that's where that goes. So these can probably... So that's wind blockers, right? No, water reflectors. That's different to wind blockers. Okay, so in here. And you're just going to... Well, actually, this whole water section, I might move up. So that then this can fit underneath. But wait, where does it get multiplied by all the stuff? It will have its own height fall off, won't it? So this will be input float, surface interaction height, and then you will go over here, reroute. Alright, let's just do it real messy for a sec. We want to do a multiply. We want to get our surface doot print height map. Doot print. So that hasn't been... Has it been multiplied by its radius? Hold on. We get radius here and blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Does it need to be done by its radius, though? No. We define that over here. That B only... Yeah, no, it only went down to here. Yes. Surface doot print height map. So it's just that times its height fall off, right? Dude Prince. Who is this guy? Alright, so it can just go into... Well, we need a... You go there. We are gonna move them back as well. Okay. We need a... Why does the water input... Oh, because I'm gonna do water velocity at some point. Like a water surface thing. Which means that, yes, I will want it to have a height channel B, and then RG would be the water input which essentially operates the same as the wind, but on the water surface. So we can have, like, I don't know, the thingos. Gregory, I'm mildly drunk. Should I go away? If you behave, then you can stay. But I've dealt with enough drunk and drugged up people in my lifetime. Working at nightclubs. Alright, surface input, which is a 4 vector, yeah. We're gonna add, you know what, can I move you up above water reflectors? Yeah, that's it. First time I've drank this, first time I've drank this year. There you go. Pretty good. Especially since, New Year's and shit. And Australia Day. Australia Day. Everyone gets shit-faced on Australia Day. Unless you're not Australian. As in, like, not that you're not, like, you're not Australian, but, like, you know, not from Australia. Although most people that I know don't celebrate Australia Day because it represents the genocide of the indigenous people. But who knows, that might just be like people just, I don't know. You know, like, people do things for the sake of other people without consulting them? I feel like there's a lot of that in the world at the moment. Above water reflectors. Alright, you need a name. Rename pin. What was this called again? Surface input. Bam. So surface input plus surface input equals surface input for the next round of doodad. Surface pit, that's right. Wait, what? No, no. Okay, good. I spelled it right. Yeah, almost got me. Do they all need to be saturated? I know the deform input's supposed to be unclamped. That's supposed to be also unclamped. These are supposed to be clamped because they are doodads. This one is now its own thing. Oh god, this is gonna like break heaps of stuff. 4 vector surface input. But now it's going to be trying to recall surface input from other places as a float. Also, I'm going to move this up to there. And then we're going to add a new one. We're going to recall surface input as local. You're going to go up here. Bam. You die. And then Okay, why is it not happy? Connection output, slot pin, blah, 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 blah. What do you... Oh, I didn't do this. Also, I love these conversion nodes. I don't know why they don't have these in Blueprint. Like, how cool is that? You can just be like, oh yeah, I want this 2D vector, I want the X to go into Y and the Y to go into Z and this X to go into that X and this one into the W. Or I want to, like, combine this float and this float goes into the Z and we discard the Y and this is like a static value or something. You know? And then you can just yeet it into one little fella. Like, why is this not... You know what I mean? Like, I feel like Unreal Engine is like the definition of like unmanaged scope creep, you know? Or like not necessarily scope creep, but like it's like they add all these cool features but don't revisit the old ones to like, you know, like they add this really cool quality of life feature to Niagara in particular, but then don't add this to the material graph or to blueprints. And it's like, bruh. Wait, why is this angry now? Output. Internal connection for output pin slot X node. Yeah? Oh, I didn't compile. Hey, nice. Completed. Alright, surface input, you're just adding that to all 4 doodads. You go into there, get saved into the stack there. Also, just for making things tidy, I'm gonna do this. Oops. You're all gonna line up on that line. And then, bam. Beautiful. Immaculate. Raoul. Raoul. Hold on. Rahul. NM. Rahul. What's your opinion on beavers and why are they up to something? That is... You can't just assume that they're up to something, you know? That's kind of like... It's kind of racist. It's kind of speciest. Speciest? Speciesist? Speciest. Any ideas for using keyboard gamepad focus for 3D widgets? I want to create a 3D widget which user can... 3D widget, which user can control with gamepad, keyboard, i.e. with mouse input. I don't know. I'm like really bad with widgets and like user input interface, user interface stuff in general. So I feel like I'm not the right person to ask. I have a very specific set of skills. And none of those entail user interface. WTF is up with likes. Everyone button. Smash the like button. Yes. Yes. What's going on, guys? It's your boy, Prismatica Dev, coming at you with another 5-minute materials video. Today we're going to be talking about Niagara particles. Now, before we get started, I just want to say that 50% of you guys aren't subscribed. So if you are enjoying the tutorials, smash that MF like button and subscribe button. Anyway, back onto the tutorial. And then I proceed to teach you nothing. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Oh, not you. You. Unreal UI is the worst. Yeah, it's really like... I don't know. Like, I've seen some people do some crazy cool stuff with UI. Like, once they know the system, like the ins and outs of it. But getting to that point is like... I don't know. I just could not endure it. Like, just the way that widget inheritance works is, like, silly. Because then you've got, like, nested... Like, there's a difference between nested widgets and child widgets. Like, as in child class of widgets. But, like... You can... you can make a child class of a widget and then put the parent widget inside the child widget class. But, like if you define a parent widget that has a bunch of, like, sub-widgets in it, and then you were thinking, oh, I want to make, like, a version of this, but it's got, like, some additional stuff. Or, like, the names of the sub-widgets are changed or something. It's like, no, when you make a child widget, all of the widget stuff gets discarded, and it's just the functions that remain. And it's like, okay, well, how do I, like... I don't know. They're like uni, but their UI stuff makes more sense. Yeah, I can imagine. I mean, anything would make more sense than Unreal's Unreal's widget stuff. Alright, I think this is donezo. I think we're done here. Surface interaction height, blah, 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 blah. If I apply Scratch and go to here, and then we go to the deform capsules, add deform input to deform sim. The deform input is yeeting out here. This is then the actual deform stuff, which then gets multiplied by strength. Where's our trample detection? Oh, it's here. And so this is just for the trample stuff. Where do I actually get the deform pixel? Where am I adding? Ah, there it is. Okay, so I want to... just not do that? No, because that's already a vector 2. But the velocity shouldn't have the trample protection. So this, all these multiplies should only apply to the RG. Then we actually want a second bad boy just for the ZW, which gets multiplied by strength and delta time. So you go there, you go there. Oh, so that's a nice magic number. And then you go there. Then we're going to make a vector 4 using this into XZW, and then add that to the previous one. Well, the previous one. The deform pixel, yeah. Now we're good to go. You can just go there. You can go there. That's all good. And then we've got a pin left over. You can DIY. Unless I wanted to do a separate input strength, but no, that doesn't make sense. I don't want to give the user too many options, you know? Then they'll get choice paralysis. The users think they want it, but they don't. Also, is there anywhere else I can put that? No. Okay, that looks terrible, but it'll have to do. Cool, cool. You can go there. So everything here is fine. And this should all work now. And then the deform foliage recovery is parameterized. Except that deform pixel... Oh yeah, velocity fade X, ZW. Bubble XY ZW. Cool, cool. Cool. Very good. And then there's literally just drawing it to the doodad. So in theory, we should be able to deform the foliages. I'm also just going to go to this because a lot of these got broken. Grass. Because I decided, hey, I don't want to put all the variables in the things because you might want to use multiple of the things in the thing, so we just do this. Grass can bend 90 degrees. Whatever that is. Foliage wiggler. That's all fine. Oh, maybe we tell it to chill out because it's grass, you know. 2 degrees. 2 degrees of wiggle. Alright, so in theory, water works. Very good. Water works. And the wind is all good. So now our deform stuff is broken. Why is this? Well, I think it's because we forgot to set all of the variables. Crimson says, I love widgets. You're crazy. Crazy person. One concept that I had for a game was a game that had the Gallagher game loop, but the in-between waves, the player stops at space stations, buys weapons and extra lives. Then the potential destinations are the player picking hardness. There's building, go to a restaurant, look at people struggling to pick dinner. Separate thought. Go to a restaurant, look at people struggling to pick dinner, how much they were stressed about it. And it has a consequence. A few hours, choice paralysis. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. It's the same with, like, everything. I think especially, like, with when you're developing a game, like, every single time you think of a feature or a system or whatever, it's like you've literally got infinite options. Like, there are infinitely many different ways that you can arrive at the same conclusion, you know? And that's where you start looking on YouTube at, you know, how people did stuff. But yeah, it's like, okay, I want an action system. You know, I want my character to be able to perform actions. And it's like, well, you know, how do I do that? How do I make sure that it's scalable? Does it need to be scalable? You know, are there only a few actions like jumping and climbing and that's it? You know, do I want to just use some booleans or like an enum for like what action's being performed right now? Or do I want actions to be completely abstracted from characters so that actions are like a generic, like, little pocket of state? Which is how I ended up doing it, which I think is how Gas does it as well. Where it's like each action is an object or a component that can then be occupying the current action reference. Now, why wasn't... Okay, I remember now, I need to... Here. Draw deform capsules. Foliage, deform additional capsule radius. We want to make a new user variable with that exact name. New user variable. New user variable. And another new user variable. And one more new user variable. Very good. Okay, so now if I go to the profiles, we go to the Foliage deform style profile thing. Deform input strength 1. Deform decay rate 0.01. Foliage velocity decay rate 8. I guess we'll see. Interaction height 60. I might actually put this down to 45, and then the velocity height to like 75. Additional capsule radius. I think it's supposed to be like 30? Velocity, and then the velocity one we make bigger by like 15 thingo. 6 watches, only 3 likes. WTF, guys, at least one of you needs to smash a like. Yeah, YouTube's pretty dead at this time of night. Well, time of day. In fact, most... This is like a lot more viewers than usual at this time. Like on Twitch, at least. But I mean, who looks at their viewer count, you know? That's cringe. Travel protection value 1. Deform additional bubble input strength. Bubble decay rate. Foliage decay rate. Bubble interaction height. Cool. Alright, this should all, in theory, work. The bubbles work, that's for sure. Hey, look at us go. Okay, the radius is too big. But it proves that it is working, I guess. Or maybe that's just the velocity. Alright, I've been interested to go back into live music production, and likes and watches matter a lot in that business. That's true, that's true. Well... kind of. There's like... There's always those acts that, like, you know, they don't have many... They don't have many Facebook likes, but they always sell out, you know, a venue. And, like, that's what really matters by the end of it. But I think, like, yeah, if you, like, virality and all that shit, I don't know, it's pretty toxic industry. I think any kind of content creation is, like, very hit or miss. Where's my... Oh, no, that's fine. Fickle is a word. Yeah, exactly. Like, some people just get lucky and, you know, their small channel takes off and they're, you know, even if someone is producing objectively and subjectively superior content, there's just that luck factor. Or, like, you know, there's the marketing budget or the, I don't know, the, what do you call it? Like the production team, I guess. Those trees. Jesus. Anyway, so the let's put that down to 15. I'll keep that at 45. I just want to see what happens. Am I actually using the velocity to do the jiggling? Okay, so here you can see that, yeah, it's trampling, but the... Yeah, what if we just go to the grass shader? The example grass. Grass. Grassy ass. We go to the deform sim. The velocity is going into the wiggler. Let's just put the velocity into the deformer for a sec. Just so we can check if the velocity is actually being drawn. And also how long it's drawing for. Okay, it is drawing. It's very... It needs to fade out way faster. Because it's going to be used for that, like, short-term jiggle. Yeah, why isn't it fading? What's the fade rate on it? Deform, velocity, decay rate, 8. So why do the bubbles fade out so much faster? Let me double check how I was doing the fade out. Was it like a... Was it exponential or was it a linear, like a sandwich clamp? Blah, blah, blah. Deform. Deform foliage recovery. Okay, it's literally the same. So it's just delta time minus this minus 1. So is it just that we're drawing less hard values? Because the deform stuff is... The deform stuff gets clamped, right? Maybe it doesn't. I mean, it should be getting length clamped, but oh my god, where'd the... Shit. Where's my... What the fuck? Hello? Oh no, that I thought this was the Niagara system. Whoops. Add deform input to deform sim. Also, that should be a small number. If we're gonna frack it. Right, let's see. Deform input. It gets drawn a lot slower, but then this gets just drawn straight up. So why do we do that again? I don't know, but this does get clamped, and that gets clamped. So why do they fade out? Let me just check the render targets real quick. Deform render target. Hello. Okay, so the B channel is one of the velocity channels. Okay, that fades out quick, right? That fades out quite quick. What about the A channel? Where are you? This way. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. And then the bubbles fade out slower, but like they're supposed to. They're supposed to. Let me go to a bush. I mean, they could probably fade out a little faster, but let me go to the cornfield. Let me go to the corny boy. Yeah, I mean, they recover quick enough. And then the velocity stuff should be way quicker. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So what the fuck was going on with the grass? Why is the grass so... like, bendy? Like, that should not be... still deformed. Well, unless... example materials. Grass. Grass. What else is going into the bender? Bender. Water. I'm just dumb as fuck. Okay. Yeah, he's stupid. Alright, now it should not last as long. It should just like go down and then straight back up. Yeah. Probably a bit too fast as well. Yeah, and it's a really big radii. So, like, this is what we want to affect the... just the wiggler. Let's put that up to, like, 6 degrees. And then... yeah, and this will actually bend it, but then also tell the wind to stop doing its thing. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Yep. So if we now go over here, the grass should be jiggling around us. Yeah, but also getting trampled down. So I kind of want the input strength to be higher. Although I guess, no, I guess if we're just walking through it, it's like, it shouldn't be that extreme. It should be like, kind of chill. You know? And then when we fall down, it's like, hey, do the stuff, brother. Cool. Let me just turn this up to, like, stupid high number. Just to really make sure that this does work. Okay, there we go. Yeah, they do... Well, the wind as well is... Okay, fucking hell. Rest in peace, bitrate. But yeah, no, that's good. So yeah, so the actual deform radius is like... I think it was like plus 15 or something. And then the... Thingo... The velocity is like way bigger, but we don't want it that big. Let's just put you back down to 8. 8 is fine. Okay, cool. That's all good. Alright, that one's all done. That's all good. That's all good. Sweet. Don't have to save them. They are literally render targets. Very good. Elon Musk liked one of my posts on Twitter. Congratulations. Congratulations. Hero Mighty. What's going on, man? It's been a while. I miss these streams because of my newborn child. Congrats. Congrats. That's a little bit more exciting than Elon Musk liking a post on Twitter. Just barely, though. Congrats. I hope that they are well. I hope that you are well, also. I know it can be very stressful in the first... You know, the first, like, 18 years of looking after a child. Can be very stressful. It's such a thrill for me. I think Twitter should hire a team of people to pose as Elon and spend all day liking people's comments. Yeah. Or just get an AI to do it. Like an Elon bot. Alright, now we have to do the wind. Well, I mean, most of the wind is good. It's just the... No, it was the wind input, wasn't it? Wait, where do I even draw the wind input? Wind sim... Draw wind capsules. No, it's the... No, we did the wind water ripple stuff. Add wind to water sim, that was it. Yeah. Okay, so that's our ripple stuff. Then the wind wave, which was the wind density, got yeeted to its own thing here, multiplied by wind wave strength. Gotcha. Okay, so everybody, I've been dealing with these issues trying to get my models into Unreal with the normals I edited, but for some reason it won't import correctly. In the import settings, it's a bit silly, but let me just import a model real quick. A bush FBX. Hello. Okay. So in the import settings, there is down here, normal import method. You want to do import normals or import normals and tangents if you've done some weird tangent stuff, but normals is usually fine. And then probably untick compute weighted normals. I mean, compute weighted normals should only be getting applied when you compute normals, but it might be overriding this enum here for some reason. And that should be it. Yeah. Yeah. You can also just, like, if you've already imported something, you can go into its import settings and do import normals, don't compute normals, and just re-import the mesh, and it should do it properly. So I hope that helps. Also, I think there's people here now. I'm going to get some to eat real quick, and then we'll get back to finishing the plugin update for real. For real. So BRB. Well, there's one portion of pasta in the belly. Only 17 more to go. So what are we looking for just to get that crisp Guilty Gear shot? Yeah, I get you. Yep. My shaders are all just everything set to 0. Set the color in emissive. Goose game. Goose game. You mean like this? No shadows, just colors. I had it ready? Yeah, I had a few mouthfuls. This party is so unlit. That's funny. This guy's funny. This guy is funny. That's funny. Has anyone ever told you that you're funny? Alright, wind time. It's time for the wind. The wind dind bind. Sim profiles. Wind style. Wind input multiplier. It should be 1 by default. Wind input height fall off. 100. Wind curl noise strength. 1. Wind max travel speed. 1. I don't know. Wind diffusion amount. We'll go 1. Wind decay rate. 0.1. Form capsule input to wind amount. 1. Deform capsule input to wind speed factor. 1. So I can put the test texture you have on my foliage to see if that is the issue or not with why RVT isn't working. Yes. I reckon with the test texture you have on my... Which test texture? You mean like the render target stuff? For the grass or for what? Help me help you. For the grass. Okay. Right. Yeah. I mean, there's just the... You can just get the material on the grass if you've got the plugin and chuck that on your grass or foliage, I guess. Although it'll look real wacky, but it'll let you know if something's happening. Yeah. If you want to like debug like anything, just in the material, grab the sample Prismatica sample wind, water, surface, interaction, bubbles, trample, deform, and whatnot. And then just put that into the base color. Or you'd probably want to remap it so that it's like this. So that it isn't in the negative range. And then, yeah, you can debug there. If nothing is showing up, then it might be a problem with your with the RVT, like, because the way that the system works is that we get the shapes and we compare their height to the height of the RVT. So, you know, the ground or the props that are drawing to that height map. And so that's why, like, we can interact down here, but we can also interact on top of props if we want. Same with the water. The water has its own RVT channel. But yeah, let me know if it works or if it doesn't work. Show that no what? Yeah. Just type in sample Prismatica sample, and it will Prismatica. All of the Prismatica functions are prefixed with Prismatica. So if you just type in Prismatica, you'll see every single material function that I use in all of the examples. Yeah, sample means that it's sampling that simulation, which is just sampling texture. And then an option for doing a blur, if you need a blur. Which sometimes you do, sometimes you don't. Add and divide. Yeah. Add 1, divide 2. Just so it's in the correct, like the visible range, the visible spectrum. And if you just do that on like a big plane, like over here, not this one, this one, then yeah, you'll be able to like see, you know, the stuff as you go. Look at it go. It do be going. That's for sure. See colors changing, but they're very minor. Which one are you sampling? The wind or the deform, trample deform, or the bubble deform, or the water surface? The deform. Okay, yeah. So that's the deform is the individual capsules. So like for like grass and small foliage and stuff. If you are seeing color, then yeah, it is working. There's gonna be I'm doing an overhaul right now for like being able to increase the input strength and like the height, interaction height fall off for like all of the different systems and stuff. Is there a power setting some ways? You could go into the Niagara system and do it that way, or you can set the strength manually per character or per thing that you're drawing. But yeah, I'm working on a thing right now where you can just create a profile that just has all of the settings. So like foliage deform input strength, foliage deform decay rate, the velocity decay rate, the interaction height, the velocity interaction height, the additional radius, velocity additional radius, trample protection factor, and blah, 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 blah. So yeah, that should all be good. And that'll be coming in the next update, which will be hopefully tonight. As well as the C++ overhaul. Marius, which energy product under Unreal Engine Marketplace? Try to search your username on Twitch, but didn't get any hits. It's not on the marketplace yet. I'll be submitting it tonight. There was just a really stupid technicality that they couldn't accept the plugin as a plugin because it didn't have any code modules at the time. It could only be accepted as a content plugin, which isn't how it's supposed to be handled like, you're not supposed to add it to a project, and because that would make updating it essentially impossible. It's supposed to be installed to the engine plugins, and you're not supposed to, like, edit it and shit, so you're supposed to add child classes and whatnot, but not the, yeah, so, yeah. The bubble doesn't show anything. It's just another issue. The deform. It could just be that your character doesn't have the interaction bubble component on them. If you're using a different character to the default fella. You just add an NTZ last cast to it. So it's said in the email that you can't do that. It has to actually do stuff, but with this update, the entire backend is in C++ now. So we get like a 10 times performance increase on the CPU side of things anyway. And then I'm going to be doing a massive GPU optimization in the update after this one. Using like a hash grid for our drawing and whatnot, which will like 10x the, not the performance, but the scalability of drawing multiple shapes will be 10 times better. It won't change the fixed cost of the simulations themselves, but it will make it scale way better when you add more and more shapes. So like, from my calculations, doing like 2,500 shapes should take 2 milliseconds on GPU, and less than that on the CPU. So yeah. Here are the curves destruction, generation solutions. I've worked with the... I don't know if it's the same system. I don't know if you use polygroups in Chaos or not, but like I've done the, you know, modeling tools. Oops. Like this, for example. I've done like polygroup painting and whatnot, but I don't know if that gets used in Chaos. But I do this for my pivot painting. Oh, there's also a pivot painting script in the next update as well. I fucking forgot about that. How could I forget about that? How could he forget? So yeah, doing all these to work with the plugin took like maybe 2 minutes to do the... I mean, you do them in like batches and stuff, but yeah. And it's like, it's different to the Unreal Pivot Painter, because this one, we define the start and the end location, and we don't have to render textures for all of them. We just do it in the UVs. But it means we can't do extended hierarchies of pivots. It's limited to one. You can do one hierarchy, or like one child pivot, only if the first pivot is the object pivot point, like this. So like, we can bend this whole bush around, and then we can bend the leaves around that bent bush. But that's it. We can't do like a branch and then another branch off of that and have them bend separately, so yeah. Wow, what the fuck is happening to those leaves? Okay, well, it's time to do the wind overhaul, I think. Putting your plans and they work, no issues, seems something to do with the texture I created. Okay, yeah. For the grass in particular, the grass that I use is pivot painted. So the second UV channel denotes the offset of each group from the origin. But the rest of it is just, yeah, like, it shouldn't need to be pivot painted. Until I release the thing. The pivot way you've done it only applicable when coming directly from a parent item. I'm not 100% sure I understand. The pivot way you've done it only apply when coming directly from a parent. Basically, anything in this level, which this level won't be available in the plugin because it's all my marketplace assets that I've gathered. Even though all of these came from free packs, but I'll probably include like one. I'll obviously have to edit the texture and whatever. I mean, it's already been edited, so YOLO. But yeah, anything in here the pivot painter can handle. But like a tree with like a stem or like a trunk and then a big branch that comes off of that, and then from that another branch, and then from that branch leaves. It can't do that. It can just do one like the explanation is, if we've got an object and it's like the trunk pivots around the object pivot point, which is just 0, 0 or 0, 0, 0. Then if it's got like another thing here and another thing here, then those are the second pivot points. And they can, like, you know, rotate around that point. And then, because we know that, you know, this is the main pivot point, when we rotate the entire thing, like, this. It's a bit scuffed, but, we know that we can rotate the pivot points around the pivot point, if that makes sense. So that these know where they're rotating from relative to the rotation that we applied on the child pivot. But yeah, the way that it, like, gets done is we just do modeling mode, attributes, polygroups. Polygroup 1 defines all of the individual leaves and stuff. And then polygroup 2, if needed, defines the entire, like, cluster. And then we just right-click Pris Pivot Painter, Pivot Paint, and there's a bunch of settings here on, like, how you want to, you know, do we want to use layer, default layer? Do we want to assign the UV pivots? Yes. The pivot foliage type, there's, like, 5 different modes. Grass is for, like, grass. So, like, it's like individual little doodads spread out. You know, it only needs 2 coordinates to do grass. Bushes are like this kind of thing that are more complex. Ferns are also 2-dimensional. It has in brackets, like, you know, 1 UVs, pivot is object pivot point, tips in XY. Debris is for, like, dead grass or, like, fallen leaves and stuff. If you want to paint a pivot in the center of the card. And then clumps is, like, the same as bush, but it goes from bottom upwards. And then you can choose what the starting UV channel is. 2 is the default. Do we want to paint vertex color? If so, what channel? RGBA. Assign pivots based on stem. Which I might just make that the default for the bush mode. And then, do we want to use an absolute vertex paint distance so that, like, smaller leaves get painted darker than the bigger leaves? So, like, you can see that these ones are darker. But, like, you know, in absolute space, the white point is here. So then the grey is, like, here, and yeah, that's the grey point. So it just means that the bigger leaves are going to be floppier than the smaller leaves, which is kind of how physics works. So that will all be in the next update. Which I might up the price by $10. So if you wanna get in early, then exclamation mark plugin. Tried playing with bushes and other plants made with speed tree. I haven't. People in the Discord have. With, like, other pivot painter thingos. For the most part, it works fine. It's just that they don't define the tip points. So, like, for this bush here, we sample the interaction texture at the tip of all of the foliage. So that's why, like, even though I'm out here, we can interact with these branches. So we can basically say, sample the texture at the tip, but rotate around the root. And that's how we get this sort of, like, almost bone-like interaction stuff. Even though this is all in the shader, like, it's all passive. Also, that velocity is very jiggly. Alright, if I don't stop now, I'm never gonna stop doodling with the foliage. Oh, I can't stop. I can't stop. No, I was gonna do the wind. The wind overhaul. Okay. Sorry, let's get back to work. Concentration. Wind. I've done all of the settings. I just need to do the thing with the stuff. So, where the fuck do we begin? Wind. Where's the wind get done? Wind sim setup. That's the same. Capsules is the wind interaction height from surface. Wind interaction height from surface. Wind input height fall off. Wind new. User parameter. Wind. Can I? Oh, fuck. Wind. Interaction height from surface. Rename. Wind. Input. Height. Fall off. Cool. I might just set the default of that. Where do I... in here. Wind. Input. Height. Wind. Wind. In... Wind input, height, fall off. There it is. It's 500 at the moment. That's kind of a lot. But kind of makes sense. And if you draw it, yeah, no, you know, 500 is a good number. Let's do that here as well. 500. How would you buy an interaction with Foliage to custom BP events to add sound, for instance? You'd have to do that on your end. So basically, let's say you've got something that spawns wind. So like a gunshot, bam, or like a spell or something, bam. You would want to spawn your own collision capsule along with that. You know, whatever you're using to do the damage and stuff. And then, you know, just do a check. Hey, did we collide with foliage? If we did collide with foliage, get the foliage sound from the foliage and play the sound. So this system, there is no way to read back from the GPU into the CPU. I mean, you could read from a render target, but like, that's stupid. It's like extremely slow. So you want to do everything on the CPU coinciding with what happens on the GPU. It's the same with like everything in games. The GPU stuff should be read only. You shouldn't be like doing any logic on the GPU. Like game logic, I mean. But yeah, it would be the same with like the character, you know, when you hit bushes and stuff, you would need to do a collision on the CPU and be like, hey, I hit the bush, you know, play the bush sound. Who up hitting they bush? Who up sounding they bush? All right, so what went wrong here? Is this just not... If I just set that to a big number, well, really big number, Jesus. Je suis. Okay, so that is good. So is it just getting set to 0? Even though I set the... Maybe I didn't apply it. Wind input, height, fall off. Wind input, height, fall off. Yeah. 500. Okay. Wait, no, that's still... Ah, it's the fucking... Yeah, no, wait, no, that is there. Oh, you know, I'll be setting it anyway, it doesn't matter. Right, next. Wind curl noise strength. Wind simulation. Is there a way to somehow get an event out of the material where it activates the wiggle? No. No. Materials are stateless and read-only. And if you're trying to get data from a material, then you're doing something wrong. Basically, once something goes to the GPU, you're not getting it back. So you would want to do everything on the CPU beforehand, you know. It's like the classic, it's like the classic stealth detection system, you know, dilemma. Where, like, people's first thought is to think like a human would think. Though the material well, you can't set material parameter collection values on a material. That would mean that materials are compute shaders, not just shaders. Anyway, so like stealth detection system, right? Let's say we've got a person. Also, let me just move this over. All right, we have person. We have a wall. We have a crate. Or it's a dumpster, actually. We have a... they should be in front of the wall, obviously. They got long legs, boy. We have a dude, an enemy. Ooh, he's evil. He's red. Red is evil. Let's say we've got two light sources. One of them's over here behind the dumpster. And another one is back... Or maybe he's got a torch. Or maybe there's just another light source over here. So a lot of people, their first thought is... Let's use a scene capture. We put a camera on this fella. And we take a snapshot of a scene. And then we use a custom depth stencil on the character to, like, isolate them so that, like, from this point of view, it's like, okay, here's the wall. Here's the character that we can see that's isolated with this stencil. Now let's iterate over the entire texture to find out, you know, which pixels... what's the number of pixels that are visible to our character, you know? And we can, like, take the lighting into account, like the luminosity of the pixels masked by this stencil or some shit. This is, like, the worst way that you could possibly do detection. Because, like, one, it's sort of inconsistent. Two, if you wanted to do it for multiple entities at once, you would have to do multiple snapshots like that. You'd also have to do it pretty often. And the reason is that you would have to send this entire texture back to the CPU and then iterate over every single pixel in the CPU. So, like, it's just not a good idea. So what you can do, which is how I'm going to be doing it, is you infer all of the data on the CPU side. So the CPU has access to, hey, we have a light source, and this is its fall-off radius, and this is its luminosity, and this is a character, and we can do traces, you know, maybe a trace for each body end point to the character's head. If this one doesn't, you know, pass the test, and this one doesn't, and this one doesn't, but these two do, then it's like, okay, well, we can see 20% of the character. And, you know, if this light is behind... Well, if this guy was in the fall-off radius of this light, we can then do a trace from the light to that person and be like, well, there's a dumpster in the way, so he's in shadow. And same with this light. We can do a trace from this light to the character. The trace doesn't hit, therefore we can infer that the character is in shadow. So, you know, with all of that in mind, yeah, okay, he can see 20% of the character, but they're not lit. So, therefore, he passes the detection test. And that's without needing to speak back from the GPU. So, it's always a good rule of thumb to just infer events and infer data from the CPU, even if they are represented to the player as, you know, visuals or like things on the GPU. Which, for example, with this, with the wind stuff, you would have to I mean, in order to spawn wind in the first place, in this visual system, you need to, like, have an event, you know? You need to have an event that says, spawn wind, like that. Therefore, you know, I know the start location, I know the end location, let's just do a sphere trace. And if we hit foliage, then we play the foliage wiggle sound. And, like, you know, maybe you'd have the capsule expand over time or something. Now, it wouldn't account for, like, the kind of fall off and the spread perfectly, but it's going to be better than nothing. You could just make a capsule that moves and gets bigger over time, and then change the, you know, the strength of it or whatnot. It'd be the same if you wanted to do, like, physics. If you wanted the wind to interact with physics objects, you would have to do it on the CPU and be like, yeah, here's the wind spawn event. Spawn that capsule that does the thing, and bloody-bloody-blah. Anyway, it's winding time. Want to make a little music game like Electroplaner where the ripple triggers sounds. Yeah, you would have to do it. I mean, if it's a little game like that, you could maybe do talkback from the GPU. It wouldn't be very performant, but like if it's kind of the only thing you're doing, then maybe you could. But I don't know how to do that. And that's sort of not what the plugin is like designed to do. But it is possible. You can sample a render target on the CPU, but it's not going to be pretty. It's going to cost a lot. Good hello. Good evening from Australia. Alright, wind normal. Alright, this whole wind simulation is like a huge mess. That's all I have to say. It's all a big mess. The leaders will be like, it is the last for this update. I know I said that last time, but like this time it's, you know, this time for real, for real. Huh. Wind. So let's just review what on earth I was doing. So this magic number also not in world space. Whoops. So the gist of it is we sample the wind pixel, which is the R and the G values, and we offset it. So we do a box blur, average, 5 average, blah, 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 blah. We then multiply that blurred number by delta time, and then we essentially use this blurred value to then resample the wind pixel, but offset based on the blurred value. And then that is the new wind value. Then we just have some extra shit going on. So if we just like... So that's the wind normal. So that's the wind diffusion value. This here... No, that's like wind expansion, and this is wind diffusion. If this was instead nothing, then what does that look like? So this means that the wind will never expand. It still might diffuse, but... I mean, that kind of looks good. It's very directional, though. Prismatica Escape Dev. God damn. Yeah, I should probably change my name. Okay, that's not too bad. I mean, if that was set to 1... then, I mean, that will do bad things, but... yeah, it essentially just gets the normals and then tells it to expand outwards. Yeah, you can see it happening. So that is like, that's a part of the diffusion. Diffusia. Diffuse. Diffuse. But then this one just adds a factor of the blurred version back into it. So this one changes direction because it's getting the normals, whereas this one just expands it without changing the direction. Yeah. Will there be magic spells in the game? Sort of, kind of. Sort of, kind of. It's a science-based dragon MMO. You know what I'm saying? That's a joke, by the way. That's just a meme. It's a meme that I was taught by the chat. Sounds interesting, steampunk. Well, yeah, it will be steampunky, yes. So, like, you're not just, like, shooting fireballs out of nothing, but there might be people with, like, gloves that have tubes that go to, like, a canister on them, and they can, you know, they can, like, fucking Iron Man motherfuckers. That'll be like the intelligence strength hybrid class, is like an unarmed, like unarmed fighter that uses alchemy and shit, you know? Although I guess you could technically say that a bomb thrower is the same, because throwing requires strength to throw something further and harder. And then a strength dexterity hybrid would be I guess a bow user, because bows require strength to use, but also like a throwing, like a physical thrown weapon fella. Oh, RPG would have, which have magic and technology. Yeah, same. Yeah, there will be sort of like magic in the game, but it's not like, it's not super arbitrary. It's kind of like the Force from Star Wars, minus the mind powers, like the, you know, mind tricks. Like, it's a physical thing, but it's like, you know, like the idea is that it's like a fundamental fabric, you know, field of the universe, blah blah blah, you know, like gravity and whatever, and it is what, rather than like people having just like a nervous system from their brain through their body and whatnot, there's like a third major organ that, I mean, if you if you think about it, like, the brain is green for dexterity and the heart is red for strength and endurance, and then there's this extra organ that is like basically like a magic, well, magic in quotations, kind of magic organ. Yeah, Harry Potter gene, exactly. That's right. Brittany Brandon Sanderson. I've been meaning to. But I haven't read books for like ages. Although I've thought about trying audiobooks. Even though like I don't mind reading. I don't know. I feel like if I was, I don't know. I don't think audiobooks would be my thing, because like audiobooks for like kind of, I don't know, nothing burger books would be fine, but I feel like if I was reading, or like, you know, if I was to actively read a book, then I may as well just read a book. It's not like I'm going to be reading a book while I do, like, you know, while I do something else. Same with like listening to an audiobook. It would kind of defeat the purpose of it. Although I guess I could close my eyes. But then I always... I feel like if I listened to a book at nighttime, I'd fall asleep, but then there's no way to know where I was up to because I fell asleep. So I'd have to like backtrack and all that shit. I don't know. I mean, to be fair, that used to happen when I used to read books. I'd like fall asleep with a book on my head, but like the pages would be closed and whatnot. And I'm like, fuck, where was I up to? And then I'd like skim through and be like, oh, have I read this? But like I'd like spoil something for myself. Not fun. Someone needs to make an invention for that, called a book page tracker eye implant that keeps track of the last page you were at. Alright, this bit down here. Wind normals, blah blah blah, wind density. Do I need to do that in a separate layer? Because I could... Yeah. You know what? I'll just do it like this. It's fine. Did you wake up to the book hitting me in the face? Yeah. Yeah. Those were the good old days. A bookmarker? Well, but a bookmarker doesn't help you if you fall asleep while reading, you know? New AR app reads the book while you hold it in front of you and asks if you're awake every now and then. Yeah. Someone needs to make that for the Apple Vision Pro. Wait, this is the original. But then you're getting into the ZW. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's fine, that's fine. Shouldn't we be getting this one, though? I mean, it doesn't really matter. It can always be one behind. Yeah. And then you are adding a factor of the wind into the distorter. Yeah. Okay, so that's all great. Everything here, it's like, it's a bit messy, but it'll do for now. It'll do for. However, this bit here, this clamp, has to go. Because it's because of this clamp that we get square wind. The wind is very... See how square it is? So square. It's not very hip. We also get faster wind in the... Yeah. So we need to do a length clamp. So we want to get length. No, we want to... Yeah, get length. We want to... Well, no, we can save some juice. We can normalize. No, but we can normalize by getting the length. So we can get the length... Oh, fuck's sake. We can get the length... How do you normalize something again? Divide it by its length, right? Yes. Okay, yeah. So, get the length, divide it by its length. That gives us the normalized vector. Then we want to clamp the length. This one's already got it sorted. Clamp the length. No. What are you doing? No. Go back. There we go. Clamp the length. And then multiply this by the... Multiply this by the clamped length. So we normalize it, then we unnormalize it by the clamped length. By the clammed length. And that should, in theory, fix our issue. That was terrifying. Ugh! Okay, that is because if the length is 0... Oh, wait, length. What the fuck? Yeah, hold on. Hold up. That'll still do that. But if I do this, though, then it's gonna... we're in trouble. I mean, this is fine, but it's gonna make the... It's gonna mean that things can never disappear, right? Also, it still doesn't fix the fucking... Maybe the square issue is from doing a box blur. That would make sense, because, like, it's literally in the name. Box blur. But, like, is it moving faster? No, that's fine. So does it really matter then? Does anything really matter? Nothing really matters. Something. Meow, 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 meow. We need a... How do I do it in the water? Hold on. Zachi Pro, hello. You plan on putting this game on Steam anytime soon? I would love to wishlist it. I will when it's ready for closed alpha testing. So maybe in about 10 or 15 years from now. But I don't want to put it on Steam until it's like, you know, playable. Or until I have enough material to put a trailer together. Because at the moment, it's just a collection of gameplay systems with 0 content. So soon that's before One Piece ends? True. Alright, water. Water simulation. Water grid size world space. But don't I need to divide that by the... No, because UV space is 0 to 1. So the resolution doesn't matter. But argue the earlier you put it on Steam, the more time you have to gather wish lists. You can always update it. I don't know. It's... nah. I'm more of a momentum kind of guy, you know? Like, you want to start building momentum at a specific point. Wind, grid, size, world space? Is that what it was? Wind, grid, size, world space? Water grid size, but yeah, that's it. And then the travel speed we got there. So this size, world space, divide this one, that one. But yeah, I mean, like, it's kind of besides the point because there isn't any content to make a trailer for to then put it on Steam anyway, so you know. Wait, why am I doing that here? Why don't I just do that here? We've seen Crab Game's trailer. No. What is Crab Game? Hold on, is this a clever way to self-promote? I mean, I'll allow it, but I'll give you props if it is. Because you got me. You got me. It's okay, yeah. I know Danny. I know of Danny. I don't know him personally. Alright, let's see what the wind be do now. Whoa, it's really slow. Look at that slow boy. Working on 40k dark time. Ah, nice, nice. Spicy. Let's go to 5. So this is in... Wait, why do I get the inverse of that? Because we want to... The bigger it is... The smaller... Yeah, the bigger it is, the smaller that it should be. Because if it's bigger, but we want it to be an absolute unit. Okay, so 5 is not the number. Cool. Maybe we'll try 50. 50. Oops. There you go. What the fuck? Wait, did I not apply? No, I did. Okay, why? What about like fucking 100? How? What is this number supposed to be? Jesus fucking Christ. Come on, man, please. Start moving. Also, I'm going to turn the curl noise down to 0. Noise, curl, normalized angle, 0. So then we can just see what is really happening. Alright, not much, obviously. Very cool. Well, what's the simulation size? 496. And if I do half of that, then... Yeah. Then that will be 0.5. So now it should... What the fuck? Eh? Do that. Delta time. Yeah, delta time. This number, which is a small number. But then big number. What the fuck is happening here, huh? And then you do your thing. And that goes into the thing, which then does the stuff. Eh? Eh? Okay, what if we do like 1 divided by 1? Oh, is it the, is this... Ah, I'm so fucking stupid. It's an input pin, not a stack context pin. Which means that I'd have to specify an input. Wind. Simulation. Input, wind grid size, world space. Wind. Grid size. Wind. What the fuck is it called? You. Wind thing. Well, wind. Wind. Wind grid resolution. Oh no, it's the simulation size. Simulation size world space, because they all share the fucking doodad. You idiot. Okay, so this should now be doing its usual shit. Yeah. Okay. Go team. Cool. Well, that's wind for you. Okay, so now we can start doodle-dicking with all the other stuff. So, if this was smaller, then it moves slower. Well, it doesn't... it's one thing with this wind sim, because, like, it's obviously not a physically accurate one. Well, no, I guess, because, like, it looks like this is moving really fast. Like, you know, the dense colors move really fast to catch up to, like, the end point, but, like, that's not really what's happening. It's like it's just the strength is decreasing. Like, it looks normal here. Oh, what the fuck? Where did you come from? I'm getting deleted. What the hell? That would be this clamp thing. I might just move it back to the good old clamp. The good old days of just clamping the fucking vector 2. Also, that should not be a float. That should be a vector 2. No, what the fuck is wrong with you? There you go. There we go, there we go. Okay, so... is it real? I mean, yes. It is real. But why does that happen? Because we're saying move... yeah, move... well, displace by these values, which they're very big in the middle, but they're not very big on the outsides. I mean, if I did something dumb, like... normalize this value, just as an experiment, then everything would be moving at the same speed once it chills out. But, like, yeah. Yeah, like, the outside moves the same okay, that's not true. I mean, I don't mind this, actually. But it just means that stronger wind doesn't move any faster than less strong wind, which sort of defeats the purpose, or the point. The point-pus. Defeats the porpoise. Oh. Let me light up that sweet incense again. Nice. Carcinogens, hell yes. Look at this wind sim. Look at this fluid simulation. Where You need to calm down. Let me just... it's going out of control. My house is going to catch on fire. Mm. I feel much better now. So why do I do this? Seems kind of dumb. Shouldn't that be like full strength stuff? I mean, okay, let's just for now get rid of you. And you. What the fuck? No, you can... Oh, you have to be defined. Okay, 0 is fine. So now we're literally just doing the UV offsetting for the wind. Right? Only UV offset. Nothing else. Ah, I see, I see. So that's... Okay, I see. So that's why... So when it's... When, like... how do I even describe it? So the edges don't move very fast because it has nothing to displace, if that makes sense. But the things that are already in there move giga fast. So what if this was like a tiny little baby number? Would the edges still move as quick? Yes. Okay, actually, this is good. This is good. That means we can kind of make this less shit. Oh, that looks real nice. Yeah, like you see it doesn't like catch up and like press up against the... You know what I mean? How low can that... What if that's 0? No, then nothing should happen. Then it would literally just be... Nothing. Yeah. Then it just becomes a... Yeah. Okay. 0.01. I mean, I liked 0.1. Yeah, okay. So 0.1 was like just good magic number. Then we just need to test it at different travel speeds. Travel speed, I guess, is what we call it. So then if the travel speed here was less... It's like... It's almost like the, They need to be correlated somehow. Because, yeah, now that the travel speed is less, this is still moving at the same pace, though. So we need to link this number and this number. Because, like, if that's now 1,000... then the edge of it will go faster. But the things will like never catch up. Sort of. Sandbox, how's it going? I'm just doing the old overhaul. The overhaul arena. So let's just say 1,000. 1,000 equals 0.1. Because that's like... This moves, quickly at the edge. quickly enough, kind of. You can obviously make it go faster, but then these don't catch up super duper quick. It's Monday, so some good, some bad, just life. I feel that, I feel that. Is there like a maximum distance that we can... Maybe there is. All right, let's just, again, let's just say 1,000. That was a good number. 1,000 equals this. So 1,000 divided by 10,000 equals this, which is the UV displacement. Well, no, that should be... So that is factored by... No, it's not. Wait, no, yeah, it is. There's delta time. Delta time, get this, delta time, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, so we also want to get the reciprocal of this and factor that into it somehow. So in reality, we'd want to be just doing... we want to be doing this. This multiplied by this, then that goes into here, and these ones all get yeeted. So then, then we can use this value, to drive this. What the fuck was that? All right, yeah, because we've now got this value. Okay, so then this can do the thing. So what would that be? 4,100, whatever. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. So we just want to keep tweaking this number until it matches... Well, fuck. Hello? Maybe it's because this isn't recognized as a float anymore? Definitely is a float, though. Okay, good. We're back to relatively normal. So yeah, okay. So the edges go this fast, but these are moving way faster. So then let's make this number less until it balances out nicely. Son of a bitch. All right, hold on. I mean, we could... Maybe we do want to normalize this. You know? Because, I mean, now it all, like, moves at a fixed pace. And something weird just happened. Oh, that's the explosion over there. But yeah, this essentially means that the... But like the faster wind should be moving. Sorry, the heavier wind should be moving faster. Right? Like really soft wind doesn't travel as fast. Am I correct? Can anyone confirm? Right, this looks decent. It just needs to be faster overall. Well, I mean, like, if I did make it faster, does it just do the simulation faster, or does it fuck everything up? Like, yeah, that looks pretty good. Aside from the squares. The squares, I can't really do anything about. Right, okay. We're looking pretty good now. Maybe that should just be 3. Yes, we definitely don't want to normalize. So now we just need to factor in expansion and stuff. So if these were the only things... Wind in... Yeah. So this is the directional expansion. Which basically adds the direction. Well, fuck, I can't see anything now. Because there is no wind normal to begin with. Okay, well, let's get this back. But we'll just start doing this. I probably want to lerp it then, rather than... You know what I mean? So this will, like, expand it outwards, but also, yeah, you can see the vector change. Like, the color of it. It's like, it's adding the normals of the wind to the wind itself. That's why we get these kind of patterns and shit. Whereas without that, if it was just this kind of diffusion value, let's put it up to some number, then it would be purely... It would still expand, but it wouldn't change the direction of it. I didn't press thingo, did I? No, I did. What the fuck's that doing then, huh? Where are you getting your 2D vector from? From here. Wind pixel. We're not even using wind normal. Okay, maybe I'm just tripping balls. Why is it just up that it does that? Up or down? And sideways, but not diagonal. That must be the clamping biting me in the ass. Okay, well, anyway, you can see that, yes, this does expand, but it doesn't change the color of it. Whereas this method does change the color of it as it expands. Oh, wrong button. Right? I'm not tripping. Also, why does it go... okay, that is the clamping thing. That's why we get this interference here, because it's saying, hey, I want to move slightly diagonal up towards... Wait, why does it prioritize the uppy-downy versus the... Oh, no, it does happen here, though. Yeah, it's saying I want to move towards that corner. Okay, maybe I do want to sort out that clamping issue. Can I clamp length? Limit length. Max vector by length. Hey. No, that's the... Oh, fuck's sake. Min vector by length. No. Direction and... No. It could also be the box blur, which does make sense also. Also the normals don't get... I mean, they get... clamped. Actually, it could be the normals that... No, because I didn't even have the normals in there before. So yeah, we do need to... Anyway, I'm going to get some water real quick. And then we'll continue. So BRB. Hello. Megaloo, hello. Good morning, good morning. What am I doing at the moment? I am... Well, just then I was getting some food and drink. I have some more rhubarb and apple crumble. Mmm. Woo! Very tart. But aside from that, I am parameterizing my wind simulation. In the project, yeah. So I'm just doing a an update for my plugin, which is going well. I just need to figure out why we're getting these square edges. I mean, like, I know why, kind of. If I increase my frame rate... We're at 60 FPS right now. If I just say yeet it up, so we're at 120. Do we get the square edges? Not as much. And that would be because we're doing more iterations. Do we get this weird shit? Kind of, yeah. So why do we get that? And that's not from the... Well, no, I've got the normals plugged in now. Let's put that to 0. Yeah, so we definitely get this weird... Like how it goes off that way. So it would be because this, which is coming from, well, that's fine. It would be this value here needs to be normalized. I mean, if I do just... I need to be normalized clamped. Like... I mean, okay, let's just normalize for now. And just see if it fixes the squares. Or squaredness. Well, nothing happens now. Why is this? So this is saying... Ah, that's the length there. Okay, no, so it would have to be this. Into there. Which is basically the same as normalizing down here, yeah. Normalize then delta time. And then U into there, blah, blah, blah. But then this is all going to move the same speed. You know? But it does fix the square issue. Because now our displacement... The displacement of the wind simulation by the wind simulation is now... It doesn't have priority in the corners, you know? So all I'd need to do, theoretically, is to normalize this, but also then get the length, and clamp the length, and then multiply this by that. And I guess this normalize here, I mean, it kind of feels wrong to normalize and length, you know, next to each other, because you can literally normalize by dividing that by the length, but I'm guessing this is a safe normalize. Which is probably cheaper than doing a manual check and whatnot. So then this, in theory, should give us, yeah, the normal wind stuff where it can move at different speeds, but also not frick up the corners. And also not... Okay, we still get that weird interference. Okay, so it's not perfect. Yeah, see how it, like, goes in the wrong... So something else needs to be normalized. Well, I guess the wind itself. Let's just do this thing again. Who cares about performance anyway? Performance... No one cares about performance. Performance is for cowards. That was not good. Normalize the wind, get the length of it, saturate that, multiply it. How's that? How's that any different to this? Huh? Maybe it isn't a safe normalize. Because, yeah, if we just normalize and put it in, this is going to be dumb as, but this should, yeah, like, do weird shit. Yeah. Huh. And now we have nipples everywhere. Art. Art imitates life. This is stupid. Anyway, so that should be a safe normalize. So why does this give us a divide by 0? What if we clamped the normalized value also? But that would kind of... Would that defeat the purpose? Who knows? I mean, it would solve our infinite divide by 0 error, but then we'd just get a +1 error. I mean, that does fix it. Yeah, there's no bias towards the cardinal directions, or at least it's less obvious. Yeah, no, that's like basically bang on. There's even like an anti-bias towards the cardinal directions. Well, no. Well, actually, yeah. Oh, well, no. Isn't there like a safe normalize? Jay, how's it going? Alright, well this is, you know... well, actually no, if we're doing this anyway, we could just do this. Because if that isn't a safe normalize, then why even normalize it? And then this is, like, not too bad. I hate it, but it works. Prevents weird corner/diag bias bracket. Playing games with my Steam reloaded to distract myself from buying new ones? Hell yeah. What have you been thinking of buying? Or are you just thinking like, shit, time for another game? Or like, shit, there's a sale on right now. Better buy a game so I don't miss out on the sale. Oh, I got the hiccups, pardon me. Some real ugly-ass hiccups. And obviously, and also, shit, time for another game. Okay, yeah, fair. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people playing Helldivers. Apparently, it's pretty good. Why do I do this? Why don't I just... do this? But just don't allow wind to exist there. By... the other wind density. Not length of density. This is that... the decay rate here. Delta time. Why do I... Yeah, anyway. Okay, so this is our actual wind. XY is XY, so we just want to multiply this down here. Does look a bit. $40 is steep for people, so it's hard to find friends to play with for co-op. Yeah, see, that's the thing about like games that are co-op focused is like it seems like all the best ones, like all the best games to play with friends, are like cheap because you can just be like, hey, like, you know, there's this cool game out, you know, do you want to buy it and have a session together and like maybe only play it like 3 or 4 times together, but like because it's cheap, it's like justifiable. Like you've got like Valheim, which was cheap and fun to play with friends. Like Amogus, play it with friends. Lethal Company, play it with friends. It's just like Dark and Darker. Because yeah, it's very hard to convince a friend to buy a $60 game just so you can play it together. Unless like you are both gonna get it anyway. But yeah. Wait, what the fuck is going on here? Are you afloat or what? Yeah, you are. Usually prefer games designed with solo in mind that have co-op. Yeah, yep. Yeah. Yeah, I getcha. I'm vibe and checking. I'm checking that vibe. So could I not do this? Oh. Divide by length. Divide by saturated length. No, what's the point of that then? Yeah, and then that goes into there. But I feel like this still needs to be clamped for some weird reason. Just for safety, I guess? Alright, now I just need to figure out how to make this not look like garbage. Have you been doing any Unreal lately, Jay? Or like assetting? Alright, this should all be normalized and good. Yeah, no more square corners, bitch! Beautiful. Alright, now we just have to figure out how we want to do this stuff. How much I set stuff, but I started a project with co-op platform, that's going really well. Hell yeah, hell yeah. That's Pog. Pog and Champ. Hoping it'll be a small game and project that takes a short amount of time. Yeah. You can dream. A man can dream. Wouldn't that just be nice? Cool. Wait, no, this is adding that to the No, that adds it to the vector. Yeah. Okay, cool. Not adding it to the displacement of the vector. I want to actually add it to the vector itself. Although if I do this now, this will balloon it out of control. Okay, maybe not, but yeah, you can see that it changes the direction of the actual stuff. So it expand dong. You can see here that there's like a kind of edge. You can see an edge where it's a different color because we're adding the normal of the wind to the wind. But I feel like adding it is the wrong way to go. I feel like we should be... Well, that's just a... What the fuck? Wind input. Okay, that gets added. We want to lerp between A, B, C is the thing. So if I just said, hey, do all B, and then you go into wherever the fuck you go into. What are you? You're that. So you can die. Oh god, now I have to fucking do that. Okay, you go there. Yeah. Cool. Oh, no. What? Vector float 4 with float vector 2. What are you then? Wind normal 2D value. Huh? Right, let's just do an extra add. Get the previous, add the new. You go into the rotatey dude. Apply, and we're good? Oh, come on, man. Is it because of this? Lerping between 2D and 2D. What the fuck, brother? Is it this? Like, is that what you're angry at? What the fuck? Float 4. Yeah, float 4D's nuts. Float 4D. Rotate vector 2D's nuts. Peak, how's it going? Megaloo, curious, are you doing other assets and characters yourself? Or is that stuff mostly from Marketplace? All the characters are done myself. Also, I can put my frame rate back to 60. So my computer doesn't explode my ass. There we go. But all of the props are... or most of the props are marketplace, but then re-jigged. Let me just save. Prop viewer level. So all of this is all marketplace, but then I rejigged them so that they'd fit with, well, each other and the overall game. So like, you know, this wooden table looks like it belongs with this cart, and looks like this bathtub, and looks like these carts and these crates, but they're all from different packs. Why are they all sunken in now? Good enough. It's only game at the moment when we do every little thing by ourselves. We should get some things from the marketplace. Yeah. I mean, in the industry, you would be getting things from the marketplace and, you know, reworking them, or even just using them as is. You know, even in AAA, they very often use marketplaces. Cauldron, nice. But, I mean, I guess if you're learning, then it's kind of like, yeah, you should learn, you know, at least how assets are made. It's a good skill to have. Even if, like, you don't end up becoming a 3D modeler, it's always good if you're working in games to know what other people's jobs are and what the sort of, you know, the challenges from each area. Because, like, if I, like, let's say I'm just a programmer, like a measly programmer, and I can say to a 3D artist, hey, what the fuck is going on here? Hold on. I mean, yeah, I would say that, but... Where... What? Huh? I feel like I've broken something. I have a sneaking Is it because that needs to exist in the world? No. What have I done? Oh no, because this isn't compiled. Okay, that's fine. Three models is my strongest thing. I want to be that one. Okay, yeah. Well, I guess going the other way is important as well. Like, if you can understand when a programmer or a technical artist says, you know, hey, we're going to be doing this in the engine, can you do this? Can you make sure that the models are XYZ, you know? Can you make sure they only have one material slot when you import them into the engine and use, like, a, you know, ID mapping and that kind of stuff? At least that's what I'd be saying to the artist. Miss me with those MF material slots. I just make one character a few hard surface. Yeah. Mm. Especially when it comes to like rigging, you know, weight painting and what the fuck? Okay, what the fuck? Is it? $2D. You are a 4D, yeah. I wish Niagara could just point you to where the frickin' Vector 4 to Vector 2 thing is. It's this one, isn't it? That's... Ah, you fucking dumb dog. What the fuck? You little bitch boy. Alright, now we're fine. Jaws, what am I kind of making? I'm just overhauling my wind simulation. Just working out a few little kinks. Like, not as bad now, but there used to be like a weird tendency towards corners, which I'm still seeing now with the speed, I think. No, it's not too bad. No, that's about right. It's just that it goes really slow like that, but then this way it goes decently fast. It's only when it's small, though. That's fine, fuck it. Right, I was doing a lerp between this and this value, the normals. And we were gonna say, so if I said this, then we'd only be taking the normals into account when we do our expand dong. Unless I didn't plug it in, because I'm dumb as fuck. Cool. Cool. Okay, I probably need some of the original to go back in, otherwise we're not going to get anything in the first place. Okay, well, 0.5, whatever. Although no, because this is gonna fade it out really quickly, because the middle of the normals is really, it's 0. So maybe we do want to still add it. So that's getting our delta time and adding some factor of the wind normals. So maybe we should just add the normals, or the pressure gradient, to the velocity, and then just do that. And obviously add the, these. I don't think we need that at all. I feel like it's kind of useless. Just like diffusing it. It's like, well, why not just do the normals? So then this would be our diffusion rate. It also isn't normalized, which I can fix by kind of fucking with it when we calculate wind normals. We get this final value. Also, you can fuck off. We want to do that really shitty safe normalize this thing here. Get that into here. That can fuck off. That goes into there. No, you're supposed to be a You're supposed to be a 2 vector. Numeric, numeric, numeric. Okay, that should work then. Okay, I wish it would just stay blue if it was numeric. Sometimes it just turns into green, even though it still says Niagara numeric. Right, so now the normals should be normalized, but also... What if I just normalized them? Oh. Well, no, because then we're adding a fixed... Like, okay, well, there you go. That's the reason why. Oh no, what have I done? And even then, it's got corner bias. I mean, it kind of is doing what I intended it to do, which is to make curliness. Because, like, if you think about it, if you have a thing, and then you say, yeah, you should, like, add the normals of it. So it says, yeah, push outwards. Push outwards. But then in the next frame, it's going to say, yeah, push outwards. Push outwards. And then in the next frame, it says push outwards, you know. So you end up getting these vortices. Which I was just completely faking previously. How can I make sure that these get... Well, no, it's because I'm doing a grid... Like a box blur. And I'm doing it by a discrete pixel amount. Which means that... I mean, those squares aren't really gonna... Now we're fucking talking. The squares aren't really gonna matter once we... I mean, this is just feeding back because we're putting in 100% of it. So I can just change that over here. So actually, maybe normalizing it is fine. Okay, except that it's still fucked. Because it's normalizing... Right, so when... Yeah, I know why it's turning blue. Because it's saying, try and normalize 0. And then it says, I can't do that, so it returns infinity. And then infinity gets clamped to 1, and that's why everything moves in the blue direction. So... we need to do... normalize it and then multiply it by its own length. No, that's dumb as fuck. That's literally just... getting the same thing. Okay, what if we... length... saturate that... clamp that... and then I mean, this is literally the same as doing nothing. Except... maybe, you know. It's a little bit, how's it going? Yeah, we still get corner bullshit. Because we can't say... Well, it's because we're doing a box blur. Well, it's not even a box blur, it's a pixel checker. Like neighbor, pixel neighbor. So yeah, we do get weird biases. Because then if I didn't factor that in at all, that was literally 0. Literally in it. Then, yeah, everything is fine. Well, fine enough. There's obviously going to be some corner bias because of the fact that, yeah, we're not doing a Gaussian blur, we're just doing a box blur. So what does this mean? What does it mean? Well, glad you asked. Not much. Turtle's Edge. Boycott Unity. Build your own engine. Or you could just use Unreal Engine. You know. You could just use a good engine. But no, I think building your own engine is, from a hobbyist point of view, really cool. From a career point of view, a complete waste of a decade of your life. Yeah, so that's how it expands. And again, it's always going to expand towards a cardinal direction because of the way that there's the box blur. But then, like, that isn't really going to matter once we do our curling again. You know, curling, like the sport? Curling? So this is going to make it, like, you know, bend and shit. In which case, like, yeah, the squares don't even matter. None of this even matters at all. Full stop. Nothing really matters. Something, something. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. There is one more thing I wanted to do with this wind sim. And that is to make it more temporal, if that makes sense. Like, if you look at like when this gets hit, when it hits it, it's like giga sudden, right? Like they just instantly kind of snap to that position. So what I'm thinking is we have a different buffer where we draw the wind to it over time. No, but that will... it might fuck it up. Because we can't... Let me think. Jonas also re-init RVT on demand. I continue to get visual artifacts like a posted where interaction doesn't work till scalability settings are refreshed. You could try moving the RVT volume by like 1 unit, and that might force a refresh. So, like, you could have an actor that contains the RVT as, like, a child, and then move it, or something. You could also... it'd be kind of hard to do, but... If something is writing to the RVT, and you move it, it will force the tile that it's on to update. But I guess if it's just like one random tile, then it's kind of hard to pinpoint that one in particular. Wind max travel speed. Wind max travel speed. Wind curl noise strength. I also need a wind curl noise size. Let's get a get. Hard doing package game. Yeah. Take time to drag it over time, just don't know how much performance it will cost or I get extra issues. Yeah, I mean, it could cause like a stutter or like the texture to go, you know, blurry for a second. If you're using an RVT for like landscape stuff and whatnot, not just the height maps. But yeah, like I've had issues like that in the past where I was drawing splines to RVTs and like, yeah, just like getting it to refresh was like a bit of a nightmare. I don't think I ever actually solved it. Because it was doing weird stuff, like when I would zoom out, it would look how it was supposed to. So like the lower MIP levels were correct, but then when I zoomed in, it was incorrect. So the higher MIP was incorrect. So yeah, it can be a little bit freaky like that. But yeah, just moving it. It, like... Does it happen... Like, when you start play, and, like, one of the tiles is dead, then... Is it ever, like, you start play and it's all fine, and then at some point, one of them dies? I'm looking at one tile, whole thing. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah. So yeah, I'd say moving the volume might help. Or like moving the landscape. That sounds dumb as hell. Yeah, you just need something to be able to refresh it. Like that will just say to it, hey, like, all of the tiles are dirty, you should recompute them. Doesn't move. Okay. Yeah, that's fair enough. I would not want to move that thing. That's a good way to blow up a computer. Right. And then float, wind, displacement, decay. Well, no, it's more like wind displacement recovery rate. Yeah. Right, how can I make these not look so bad? Well, this whole thing can just go above the ground. There you go. Oh, so we've got a delta time right here. We have delta time at home. There we go. And then what are you? Wind, curl, noise, strength. Right, that's just the... Oops. Alright, so now you live here and you go there and then, well, that can just go all the way over to here. Okay, cool. So that will do the decay and that's our new wind density. Cool. Alright, let's go to wind simulation. Wind curl noise size. New user parameter. Wind curl noise strength. New user parameter. Wind decay rate. Is that what I called it? Wind decay rate, yeah. Oops. Wind decay rate, new. Yeah, wind displacement and recovery rate. Cool, let me just put that one in. Wind displacement recovery rate. I really don't want to spell these wrong, because then I'm just going to... wind input strength. Wind max travel speed. Oh, not HLSL. New user parameter. There we go. Okay, and then... what was that other one I did? No, that I didn't do. Well, actually, no, hold on. We did curl noise size. Curl noise strength, duplicate, curl noise size. And then we also need to, in the wind sim, there's one thing that I didn't... Where is it? What was it that I... What are you? There was an extra thing that I've forgotten about. I'm not crazy. I'm not. Input. It was something somewhere. The diffusion rate. Here, this one. Wind. Wind. Diffusion. Was it amount? Wind diffusion amount. There we go. You go into here. Haha. Cool. Yeah. Alright. Oh. Okay, so now back to system overview, diffusion amount, new variable. Okay, now we just need to, when we function apply profile, we need to set float parameter. Alright, number 1, wind input multiplier. Wait, is that what I call it? Or wind input strength? Input strength. Yeah. Wind... can I just do this? Yes. Alright, next up. Wind input height fall off. Can I drag that into there? No. Damn it. Wind curl noise strength. Wind curl noise. Wind curl noise strength. Curl noise size. Girl noise. Size. Wind max travel speed. Oops. Oh. Wind diffusion amount. Wind diffusion amount. Wind decay rate. Oops. And lastly, wind displacement. Recovery rate. And then I've got the capsule input to wind amount and then the speed factor, but we'll do them later. Right, I need to... Shit, alright. Cool. Right, now in our manager. Our current simulation styles. Hello. Wind. I didn't make a data asset. Spell recovery wrong. Oh, let me check that one. That does matter, so. Aha. That would have taken me 6 years to figure it. Lucky I was saying it as typing it, so that you knew my intent. Peak, how do you multi-stream? Is there a service for that, or do you just have 2 OBS instant? I use Restream. It's like Stream, but like RE stream. It says, like, when I first started using it, it said that with the free version, there would be a watermark in one of the corners of the stream. But, like, I never saw it. And I was thinking, oh, maybe, like, you get, like, the first month of using the free service without a watermark or something. But no, like, it just never popped up. So I'm guessing they changed it when Twitch changed their terms of service about multi-streaming. And just hadn't updated their page. Like, this was, like, the day of that I looked into it. So yeah, it's completely free. You can only stream to 2 platforms at once, though. That's the limitation of the free version. So, Twitch and YouTube. But if you wanted to stream also to, like, I don't know, TikTok or, like, I don't know, does Instagram do a live stream? Or, like, Facebook? Then you'd have to buy the Pro version, which is, like, $10 a month. But yeah, the reason I went with that, because you can just run 2 OBSs, or there's, like, a plugin that allows you to just stream twice from the one OBS instance. But for me, because I have really bad internet, you know, because Australia is like a third world country, it's like I'm just streaming to their service at, you know, 2K or whatever, like 2 kilobit, and then they distribute it to both platforms. That was my main reason for wanting to go through, like, a distributor. Because it means I only have to upload 1 stream. So if that's an issue for you, then that would be another reason to use a distributor. Wind styler. Wind default. No, wind style default. Alright, let me change all these. So, wind input strength default 1. Wind height, input height fall off 500. Noise, curl noise strength 25. Curl noise size, big number. Wind max travel speed 1,000? I don't fucking know. Diffusion amount 0.3. Decay rate. That's good enough. Displacement recovery rate. Deform capsule input to wind amount. Okay, well, I haven't actually done that yet. So this should, in theory, change the settings. Cool. Great. Okay, so what if I change the travel speed to like 10,000? Let's just check that they all work. That's the important thing. Check that I haven't made any spelling errors. Alright, that goes very fast now. Shweel, shweel. Cool. That should probably be 2,000 by default. Okay, cool. 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 Input strength 0. Great. 0.1. Nice. You know what? I kind of like it, that number. What about O2? Alright, input height fall off. How am I going to test that? I need to be up high. I need to be up high, and I need to be up high. Where's my player? Right, I moved the wrong thing. What is that? That's a Prisma Escape manager. Ah. Also, do I still need the manager in the world, or does the subsystem spawn that for me? I feel like the subsystem handles that. Yes, yes. Alright, so the fall-off is 500, which means that, yes, it's only going to start drawing within 500 units of the ground. Alright. Up high, is it? Yeah, the character is up high. Alright, that was 100. Do we get less stuff? Yes. That works. Wind curl noise strength. Also, you can go down here now. Curl noise strength. Wow, that's curly and noisy. Yep, okay, so we probably don't want it up that high. Unless... put it up even higher. Oh, yeah. Now that's wind. Any winders? Any winders in the chat? Okay, let's just put it to 1 again. Let's see if the curl noise size does stuff. That is big. That's a big noise. It's quite large. Very large. Cool. What's it at by default? 2.5. That's reasonable, I guess. Yeah. Cool. Right, diffusion amount. Let's see. So that is diffusing a lot. That is going out. Cool. If that was 0, then it should just be completely directional. Yeah. I mean, the curl noise kind of fricks with it. But that's sort of the point, is that, you know, none of it... So yeah, that's only moving in the direction. Whereas a diffusion would diffusionate. Yes, it spreads out. Cool. Back to default. Back to default. Right, wind decay rate. This makes the wind not last as long. Makes sense to me. If that was 2, it would be even faster. Faster. Pew, pew. They're all just little puffs. Cool. Sweet. If this was 0, then lasts forever. And it never fucks off. Although technically if it... Yeah, no, it's never gonna fuck off. Cool. What if it was negative? Pog. PogChamp. What if it was only slightly negative? Okay. It'll reach like a point of no return at some point. I mean, I guess for the most part, the blur, like getting the average blur. Anyway, so the default is 0.1, which I think is fine. All right, displacement recovery rate. That means... Can I just get one of the fogs? Ground fog? There you go. Test fog. Good enough. Cool. If that was 1, then it should like... Wind displacement recovery rate. This should eventually go back to normal. Yes. It's really fucking slow though. What if that was like 100? I have a feeling it isn't plugged in. Wind displacement recovery rate. Wind displacement recovery rate. Wind displacement recovery rate. Ah. Your boy's dumb. There we go. Okay, cool. So if that was... less 0.01, then it would, well, essentially never recover. I mean, it would, but it would be very slow. But it would happen. Maybe we'll default that to 0.1. And the wind decay to 0.2. I feel like the wind's a little bit... It lingers too much. Cool. Can I change that back to floor? Hello. All right, now we need to sort out this stuff. The wind from the capsules. Oh no, I want to figure out the temporality of the wind. Because I kind of don't like this hard, like, cutoff line. Because it means that stuff starts... Like, it looks like things don't have any weight. So what I'm thinking is if I add a percentage of the wind and remove half of it. Or just, like, lerp towards... Actually, yeah, no, yeah, I'll just lerp towards the current wind. Yeah, no, that's smart as fuck. I'm so smart. No joke. No joke. So wind stuff. Before we do draw wind, we want an extra stage called wind smooth temporal. And we want to get the wind... We want to get a fucking forfer. Wind pixel, which is the stat context name. And we want to get another one called, it's also a vector 4, wind smooth pixel. Pixel. Rename. Wind smooth pixel. You're also going to be stat context, although you're going to give me an error because... No, you're not. Because fuck you. And then all we want to do... Do I want to... I can factor delta time in somehow. So we want to do a lerp between A and B. So this is the current real wind simulation. But then we want to move... So this should be moving to... So it should be like this. So we want to get this. We want to move it... Oh, well that... That might not work with offsetting. I mean, I could offset the smooth values. So delta time multiplied by some number. You know, the factor. Saturate that. And then that's going to be this. So that if this is just huge number, then it's just going to be B. So A, B equals A. Wind, smooth, pixel. What's that context? And then in... You should go there. Then in draw wind should be using wind smoothed. Pixel. So let's just test and see if this does anything. Hey, look at that. It's smoothed. But it's also moving along with us. Yeah, that's my bad. So the simulation itself isn't affected, which is great, but the representation of it is smooth, which means that things will like gradually get windified rather than instantly like before. Yeah. And obviously, if we make this number bigger, then it has less of that kind of warm-up period. As such, yeah. Where it kind of just like hits them like a fucking brick wall. So I think the sweet spot will be like 3 or something. And that should be frame independent. If the delta time is... I can just test it, can't I? So that looks smooth and shit. Then if I... T dot... No, because I have explicit frame cap, don't I? Use fixed frame rate D's nuts. Yeah, so even at 120 FPS, we get the nice kind of smooth bit at the edges. And if I T.max FPS 30, then it's roughly the same, yeah. And the overall speed is the same-ish. Like the real speed. Yeah. Good. Everything is frame independent. Get out of here, mosquito, you piece of shit. So now I just need to offset these smooth pixels. That's kind of easy. Offset wind pixels. Wind. Oh, what's that do? Oh, that fades it out on the edges. Guacha, guacha. Wind. Smooth pixel. Bam, bam. Bam. Cool. Simple as that. And now if we move around here, then it all works. Just works. So at least this kind of makes them like look like they have some weight to them. Yeah, that was good. That was worth. That was worth the 10 minutes I put into it. So that should be a variable called wind smooth wind smoothness, wind lag, wind smoothing speed, wind temporal smoothing rate, wind temporal smoothing rate. What a stupid name. I just wanted to sound smart. So that people look at the plugin and they're like, wow, this guy knows what he's doing. But in reality, I'm just a dude. Wind temporal smoothing rate. Wind... Right, like wind, temporal, smoothing, rate. You go in there. System overview. Wind, blah blah blah. New expression. Wind, temporal, smoothing rate. Cool. And the default is going to be 5. 5 is good number. 5 makes it pretty much how it was before, sort of. But better. Same but different. Oh, it looks so good now. Fuck, I'm impressed. Look at that. Oof. Oof. I need to see how it works with the leaves and shit. And also the grass, and also everything. Okay, for that, it's the same. I need to go back to my regular frame rate. Yeah, that's good. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. I think it's just good all round. Cool. Yeah, it's like a little bit laggy, but that doesn't really matter. I mean, wind is laggy, you know? It's lagging, it's lagging. Mum, stop using the internet. It's lagging. You know? I have no idea what you're talking about. What was I saying again? I don't remember. I must have zoned out. I must have been in full autism mode. Cool. Wind. Not done yet, actually. We have the add deform input to wind input. Yeah. Yeah. I should probably be getting the velocity input from that, because that means that the inputs are the same. Wait, are they though? Deform input. No, because the velocity one can. Yeah, no, this is better. Do I win blockers? Hold on. Draw, deform, capsules. You. Okay, wind blockers has their own channel. It's a very hard thin capsule, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, okay. Wait, deform input is... Huh? Does that mean that I'm just getting a random fucking... Is that why they're so... like... Yeah, I should be getting the... the wind blocker, right? Let's just see if that works. Eh? I must be doing this somewhere else as well. In the wind stuff. Wind simulation. Wait, get wind blockers. No, that's RVT wind blockers. Oh, but I also do it here. Wind blockers, add to wind blockers. Gotcha. So we get wind blockers from the input grid, which we define as a thin capsule inside all of our capsules. And then plus the RVT specular blah blah blahs. And then that becomes wind blockers here, which then gets used somewhere. Simulation. Here, wind blockers, 1 minus, multiplied wind pixel. Okay, cool, 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 cool. So in our add deform input to blah, 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 we don't need this at all, because we... No, I take it back. We... Fuck. We... In here... This is wind blockers on the input grid. But then in get wind blockers... Oh no, we are sampling it from the input grid. Right, because we also get the pixel location world space from there. So... This can get yeeted. You get yeeted. Yeah. Cool. Right, now how do I... This bit's real hard. Because this is how... Yeah, you can see here that it's a fucking nightmare. How do we determine what draws wind coincidentally? So if something is drawing to the foliage deformer, we also make it generate a bit of wind But that needs to scale with speed in a particular way. Obviously, this is too much. Too much wind for someone going this speed. Unless we were, like, in slow motion. And I was moving like fucking the Flash. So this is like... Also, why do I do absolute? Why don't I do fucking length? Oh, no. Yeah, I don't like this very much. If this was like a bigger number... And then we did that. Then yeah, we get nothing. We just get our good old stuff. So what's this saying? What's it trying to tell me? What are you? So now we draw a little bit, but it's also going to change if I do the deform, foliage deform velocity additional capsule radius, and put that down to something reasonable, like 25. Then it means we're going to be drawing less area to the wind sim. Which, I don't know, is that a good or a bad thing? It's just different. So that's doing like a little bit of wind, which is like enough for the sand thing to do stuff. Probably. But then if I was like, character, move fast. Character, speed, I am speed. Speed? Right, let's go like fucking 2000. Then he starts to... Know what I'm saying? Where are the wind blockers? So it's getting half the radius, but very strong. Which makes sense. Oh, but this is half the radius of... deform capsule masks, which have additional shit. This should just be getting the raw radius. right? Radiuses, radii. Yep, keep going. Here. Then you here. What the fuck? Right, that's just the radius. I need to do the radius divided by this. The raw radius is fucking raw. Vector field length divided by the radius. Oi, move! Hey, oh fuck, what? Hey, what the fuck? What the fuck? Get out of there. Thank you. Fuck now. Alright, now you go into the wind blocker. You can frick off, and then you... Shit, how are you going to get all the way down there? We'll do this. And, yeah, it's fine, it's fine. A little bit of spaghetti. Oh. Ah. Wait, what? No, you there. Go to there, divided by this one. Hey, nice one. Alright, so now the wind blocker thing should be dependent on... Yeah. Half of the actual capsule radius, not half of the deform capsule radius. Know what I'm saying? So it means we won't be like deleting wind all the time. Then we do still also get the wind blocking effect. He's fast as fuck, boy. Mm-hmm. So in here. Nope. In here. Here. How the fuck do I mathematic this? In like a way that is meaningful. Yeah, add deform input to blah 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 blah. Necrid, hello, hello. How much should I pay attention to shader complexity? My scene is mostly dark green and my character's bright red. Is that an issue? Let me answer your question with a question. Is your game running at 30 FPS? Okay, well, damn. Damn it. Okay, if you do, let me answer your answer to my question to answer your question with a question. Go press the tilde key and then type stat GPU. And then tell me what's eating up the most juice. Or like the top 3 things. Frame render finish plus slate UI, nothing unusual. What's frame render finish? I've never seen... Is that a Lumen thing? Ah, let me answer your question with another question. Do you have Lumen and Nanite enabled? Lumen's... Okay. Damn it. Well, okay. Well, the main takeaway is... shader complexity means nothing on its own. Shader complexity is there so that if your base pass is taking, you know, 10 milliseconds, then you can look at what might be causing the issue and, you know, swap out its shader so that like try this. Get every single thing in your scene and change its material to be blank, and if that fixes your FPS, then the materials are probably the issue. Just do like on begin play, delay 10 seconds, get all actors of class actor, get components by class mesh, and then change the material to the default material. Genius. Coding. Oh, I'm sweaty. Been running around so much. Use Unreal Insights to check render thread. I mean, you could do that, but that requires learning how to use Unreal Insights, you know. But I would recommend in the long term, yeah, learn like the more advanced profiling tools. But like an A/B test is like a decent way to just know if you should look into something further. I mean, a game requires learning as well. I guess so, I guess so. I've seen a few smooth kidney games this year already. Oh, I need to stop doing that. I need to stop. Power. Right, who wants to go on a trip? It is time to trip. Wait, why does it start off with some... It's kind of weird. I mean, I'll take it. Oh, maybe it's a floating point error at the start. That would make sense. Because, yeah, I'd expect this blue to be what it's supposed to be. Square boy. Third about caching tiles of simulated tiles and restore history of interaction like foot trails. I've thought about it, but the way that it would be really hard because of the way that it moves around with the player. Because like if I was going to do that, I'd store like a lower resolution version. I've thought about doing like an extended, like let's say this is our main render target here, and then doing like a bigger one that like it still simulates, but it's like, well, it would be like the same resolution but a higher like world space size, and then somehow like pass the edges of it into this one as it gets like offset in that direction, and then pass this one into it, you know, in the corners and whatnot. I don't know if that would really work though. So I mean, that could at least extend it to be really far, which would be fine. Because then it would kind of be like, you know, you'd do some footprints, and as you move away from them, they'd become lower resolution, but they'd still be there. But maybe in a future update, I tried figuring it out, but then I couldn't get it, so I gave up. But I might do it again in the future. But then the other solution would be to do a spline, like generate, like have a component that tracks all of the points of, you know, like every 10 meters or something of a character, and store those positions, and then when you you know, come across a character, you draw those footprints to an RV, to the RVT. So then... Can't remember what I was trying to say. But basically, like, you just do a spline that had... like, an R and G channel that draws, like, you know, like, directional footprints. So just a mask, a footprint mask with the direction of the spline. And then you could just read that in your grass shader and be like, hey, you know, the grass should be bent over in this direction and that kind of thing. Same with, like, the sand stuff. And that way it would still all work together, but it's just reading from two systems and adding them together. But I still want to do, like, the LOD idea. Mainly just for the deformation and the surface stuff. Like, the water doesn't need to have super far render distance, and neither does the wind. It's already, you know, 40 meters or something. Oh, I also wanted to do square cutoff instead of circular cutoff, but yeah. Yeah, it depends. Top down RT. Yeah, true. Yeah. Yeah, for top down, it should be square cutoff, but for thingamajig, it should be circle. Wow, I can't stop. This is addictive. What if I blurred it? Oh! Ah! He fast as fuck. Maybe this should just... Maybe this is the game. Maybe this is the whole game. Yikes. Alright, well, I think I've used up all my brain juice for this stream. made some fat progress. I mean, this is basically done. The only thing I need to parameterize now is, well, that input wind speed stuff and also just the surface stuff, but that's kind of still work in progress. One thing I wanted to do, right, with the surface simulation, I want to take in the world normal. I'm gonna need the world normal anyway for other stuff. So yeah, basically take in the world normal and then read from that in the surface sim so that we can make like sand fall down slopes. Like when you step on the sand, it like can, you know, if it's a certain degree angle, it'll like go down the slope. Same with like when I do the paint layer. So if we have, I think the paint layer will work. It'll be like the alpha. The alpha determines the amount of paint. And if it exceeds 1, then it will pool outwards. But if it exceeds 1 and it's on a slope, it will go down the slope. So like basically, you know, dripping water and blood and whatever. You get 3 channels to play with, basically. And then if there is water, like water, either puddles or a water surface, then it will just blur over time. And that's, you know, we'll get like the blood in water effect. So you could technically have blood that would then, especially like if this had normals, which it does, but if they weren't so flat. So if this had normals and they were printing to the RVT, then technically the blood would actually drip down. Well, if the pixel density was high enough, would drip down through the cracks, because like it would reach this point and it would say, no, this is flat. So it would expand outwards. Like, do you know what I mean? Because like this is technically a hill, whereas these are not hills. So it would go here, down there, and then it would get to here and be like, yep, this is a hill, this is a hill. So it would just drip down the cracks. Anyway, and then when it reaches like the water down here, then it would start blurring out. I think that would be cool as. Ugh. Gross. Very, very AAA game. AAA gamey. But yeah, I was thinking doing that with the sand as well. The sand could read from the world normals and do, you know, falling down and stuff. Now, what was that a tangent from? I was talking about something. The wind, something, something. Maybe it wasn't a tangent. Maybe it was tangent to world space conversion. XD. Yo, Illuminati? What am I even doing? Well, now we're pogging. Hold on. Let him cook. It's kind of cool. Or, what if, hold on. What if this one, okay, let's just change their rotations to all be. No, shit. There's Z rotations to be 0. Okay. So, if you go out from that one, you come out from this one, but then you have to be in that one. It's impossible. Right? So you, and then you, that comes out. But then from you... No, that's right, that's right. Yeah, nice. Beautiful, beautiful. What is it? I don't know. I don't know. Alright. Let me just look at the add deform input to wind input. So this is like essentially, do we want to... We could do it like... What if we define a minimum range for drawing the... like stuff to the wind input, or drawing deform input to the wind sim. We define a minimum and then define a maximum, but then we can specify a curve, like a power curve, between those values. Because we can just do, here's a start value, here's the end value, collapse it down to a 0 to 1. So, you know, this could be like 10, and this could be like 3,000. Or, yeah, 3,000. Then we could say, collapse that to a 0 to 1, apply power, you know, some exponential curve. Or maybe even just keep it as power of 2. Or would it be power of 3 volume? Something. I don't fucking know. And then expand it back out to 10 to 3,000. So then all the in-between values would be exponentiated. And then after that, we have a multiply, like a multiplier. That's probably the best way to go about it. So if we get... Oh, but it's a 2D... Well, I mean, we can... Alright, let's put you all up there. If we get the length... Wait, what did that say there? Length. Direction and length, safe. No, okay. We get the length. We divide you... That's not divide. We divide you by the length. This is now normalized. We then get the length. We remap range. What the fuck is this? Right. Hold on. Input min, output max. So we can say 50 to 1,000. Or I think 2,000 was our max. Output min. Output max. That's how these nodes work, right? You put these two there, map to output min max. Yeah. So then we do this, then we power. Power of big number. Power of 3. Then we... then we do it all again. But, the other way around. Wow, that looks nice. And then that is our new length, which we... What the fuck? We then multiply. Why is that red? That was scary. We also don't need to clamp that. We just have to... Nope. But yeah. Yeah. And then multiply that by this. And that should be our result. You know what? I'll just clamp both of them. Why not? Why not? So in theory, we shouldn't... Wait, why are we getting less when we go faster? How did I fuck that up? Input minimum 50 length. Huh? Also, how can I do a safe normalize? Can I just say, like, if length greater than big number, then... Well, actually, no, I can just do this, but like Boolean. To float. Can I use you as a number? No. Fuck. How can I just do... We can say if length divided by... No, because it's fucking... If length is 0, divide by 0, bad. Right? And if I say that length is not 0, then what happens? Well, it's not truly normalized. Well, no, if it's that divide... I could just do this. Fuck it, yeah. 0.01. Meaning that, yes, it's always going to divide this by some value, but who fucking cares? Am I right, fellas? Alright, so now everything is... Okay, but as I go faster, are we... Huh? Is it because of that? No, because we get length, so that's normalizing it. Then we multiply it by whatever this shitty math is. Oh, wait, is that because... Yeah, that doesn't make sense. We get that divided by its length, multiplied by its length. Let's just see how that goes. Okay, so that's just getting it straight up, adding it. Makes sense. It's just saying for every velocity, add it to the thing. To the sim. You know? So then why is this going bad? Yeah, you know what? My brain has deflated. It's too hot. It's too hot to do work. What is this? This is called What Is This? Alright, well, I reckon I'm going to call it there for this session. I am going to continue working later once I eat some sugar. And food, obviously. Hopefully Sov is streaming later, because I need to be watching in order to get anything done. You know? I need to be occupied. I need to be distracted in order to concentrate. I know that sounds very counterintuitive, but it's just how it is. I want McDonald's. Maybe you should just cook some food. Just cut up some potatoes and cook potatoes. It's basically just McDonald's, but better. Right, what am I... Right, we want to raid someone. Who is on? Right, Mags is doing... Blender. Which is relevant, so... Let's get the raid going? And with that, we say gluten targan. And with that, we say goodbye. everyone. Goodbye, goodbye. And YouTube people, the YouTube people in the back, goodbye to you guys too.